doing well. We got JSR Radio and Little CD Boy in the chat here as well. Hope you guys are doing well. No, I do not have an A330 800 on this, and we will come on to that because I know that's exactly what you would have expected to see for some Greenland flying. We do not have an 800. We do have a 900. However, just the other week there was a high fly aircraft that did operate under a Air Greenland call sign and flew the route. So we are going to be flying it today. We're going to be checking out in particular, we're going to check out the M&M Simulations Nook, which is where we're going to fly to first, and then we're going to nip up to Kangerlussuaq in slightly more north Greenland. Just to check that out as well. That is an MK Studios scenery. We're currently here on the ground at the Fly Tampa Copenhagen. So it should be about, I think, 6.5 hours is the time across on this first leg, if I am not much mistaken, which I don't believe I am. Let's see. Apparently our trip feels only 4 hours 45, so could be a little bit shorter. I don't remember how long it is. We'll have a look once we do start up and everything, of course. For now, though, let's jump inside the flight deck. We will follow along. I believe this aircraft has checklists. There's a lot of items on this checklist, though. Holy. There's a lot of checklist items. You know what? Let's do it. Let's go outside. All right. AOA probes. Well, we've got the jet bridge here. You're gonna have to mind the gap if you want. There's one of our AOA bins actually. There it is. Left-hand forward fuselage. The statics, I believe, were. I can't remember whether there's static ports or not. There must be. We'll call them that. Avionics we'll assume is goods. I don't actually know where to check. Know where the oxygen thing is. Pitot probes. I know what those are. We'll just check all the instruments on the front at once and see if they all look good. Oops. Sat probes. Radon latches are done up. Forward avionics. Nose landing gear. Here's the first thing we can inspect. Yeah. Chocks are in place. Tires look good. Nose gear structure we did just check. And then the lights as well look good. And there's the door we can get into. Static ports. What does that do? Oh, it's the cargo door. I'll check that the forward panel is all good, which it is. Our sensor fuselage. Antennas and jammers. I think we're kind of looking around here now. Check both ground connection doors are closed. We've got one for the GPU there. Anti-collision light looks happy. I think your doors are somewhere down here. And then there's the air intakes, which also look fine. And center wing, check the landing light, looks good. It does indeed. Whoa, there's the engine. Slats all look good along the front. Engine 2. Access door is closed. Thrust reversers are closed. Slats 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. Uh-oh. Grabbed hold of it. No, go back to checklist. The refuel coupling is along there. There's nothing open. Navigation light and strobe light will come out to the wing here. Have a look. Static discharges are present. Control surfaces, they look happy to me. Flaps and fairings, I actually have to inspect these, hang on a minute. Let's see. How can I inspect them now? There we go. It's like, no, that isn't flat fairing. Chocks, we don't want to remove chocks yet, we want to stay on chocks, but we'll have a look at the wheels and the tyres. I assume something on there needs checking. And then the strut as well, which is good and healthy. Lovely stuff. Hydraulic lines, yep, they all look intact to me. The downlock springs are in here. I'll assume the antenna, those are the antennas, they're there. Door, bulk door, and outflow valve is going to be around here for the APU. Drain master's good. Let's have a look at the stab now. Stab looks good. Static dischargers, we need to inspect this. Happy? Should have like a white dot there. There's a fin inspection one. That's happy. And I'll assume because it's not, check the back of the fuselage here, that looks good. Exhaust is clear, navigation light looks happy. Chocks we're not going to do, check the wheels and the tyres though. I'll just come along the back here, make sure that looks all good. Wheels and tyres, hydraulic lines are fine, landing gear structure is good, downlock looks good. Flaps and fairings, we'll check that, there we go, happy, and all the fairings look good as well. Control surfaces look happy. Static wicks are also all there. Sharklet looks happy. Nav light, strobe light, and in the slots as well, I'm happy with them. Thrust reversers are closed, and yeah, it's fine in the back. Engine inlet and fan looks good. The landing light is good. Slap 1 looks happy. Alright, there we go. That is the walker. We'll head back upstairs. And engine masters are off. Starter switch is normal. Thrust levers are back at idle. Radar is off. Crank shows off, wind shears off. Mode selector is on. We'll put weather plus turbulence. Landing gear lever is down. Wipers are off. Alright, check battery voltage and push the button switch is on. Got the volts. So we'll give it power. External power B on, and external power A. APU, make sure that's in and guarded. APU light is off, and we'll do an APU fire test. Actually, I might need a second for systems to turn on. Then we'll run the test. We'll run the test once. That's a problem. I need to do my calibration, and I haven't got any reverse thrust. Hang on a minute. Reverse is on axis. There's max reverse. Why are they not gonna work? Oh, come on. No. Dang it. Should have checked that. Let's reset calibration. Told them no, and then told them yes. And go through. What's that? Idle. Idle reverse. Idle. Line. Flex. Soga. Flare. Let's open up Google. Maybe Google will have a fix. Enabling reverse thrust, there we go. I'd have to close the sim and get reverse thrust to work. Because it'd be in the WASM folder of the A330. Morning Cube, how you doing, my friend? Why can they just not have it so that the reverse axis is true? Like right from the off. Let's just have a true reversers setup. It's just a thought. 2024 WASM 2024 A330 work throttle data. Yeah, I'd have to set this to true and save it. But it's not going to make any changes whilst I'm in the aircraft. She's at breakfast, nice. I'm such an idiot. Am I gonna need it? What are the run my lengths? 7,000. Sec. 9,000. We shouldn't need reverse thrust. The runways are all fairly long. Those of you who are here, which I think is probably just Cube, do you want reverse thrust or should we just carry on the flight? Yeah, fair enough. No reverses. I mean, this aircraft's quiet anyway, as is, so you wouldn't even recognize the reverse thrust was here. I can use this, yeah, that's true. Saves engine life as well. We'll call it that. Saves engine life. Alright, we got the jetway in. Let's bring the checklist back up. Oh, we need to do the APU fire test, don't we? Yeah. Good. Happy. We got the checklist. We could APU start. Do I want an APU start? I don't really want an APU start yet. I don't think. Let's see. Hello, Captain Nationator. How you doing, my man? Welcome, welcome. Let's go. I doubt this thing will have sim brief. Oh, pilot ID not set. Check options. Brilliant. Let me set my pilot ID real quick. What is that? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Thank you, thank you. ID 519511. 519511. Oh yeah. Now I should be able to brief it. So brief weight to crest to start taking 35,585 on the fuel. Got your full air cadet uniform today. Very nice. Very nice, man. Let's apply load. Preparing aircraft. So loading speed. Instant. We'll do instant loading here, and then we'll obviously we'll load across everything with GSX as well. GSX is over here, isn't it? Alright, let's request catering. I might put GSX. So I think GSX is normally over there. So we'll do that, and then we'll do that. But we don't need it at the minute. We're just getting the catering coming. Okay, there is a departure ATIS for Copenhagen. Copenhagen departure information Foxtrot. Should we listen to it actually? Let's listen to it instead of reading it. 122.855.
Way in use for takeoff 22 right. Wind 310 and 10. Wind variable between 280 and 340. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Ceiling 1,800 overcast. Temperature 9, dew point 5. QNH 1011. At first contact with apron control, advise if unable to perform customized pushback. This was Copenhagen departure information Foxtrot. Advise on initial contact. You have information. Foxtrot.
Information Foxtrot on board.
This is Copenhagen departure information Foxtrot. At 0720 Zulu Special. Runway in use for takeoff 22 right. Wind 310 and 10. Wind variable between 280 and 340.
Perfect. Alright, go on then. We'll turn the AP on. And it needs door. Yep. Doors are open. Alright, we'll wait to verify the AP flap being open, and then we'll start. Oh. AP starts. You best believe we're gonna have like a cup of tea when we once we take off. Request our init data. What's the flight time today? The flight time today is, pull it up for you. Block time 5 hours 11 minutes. Flight time 4 hours 43. That's what we're looking at. 1011 on the QNH. Getting it trimmed. Who, me or you? Because I know I need one, but that'll come at like the end of the month. Straight, we got the flight directors on. External power. Oops. We don't need that. External power is off. And we'll dismiss the GPU. Cockpit and cabin temperature. Like get a little colder. Gavin probably wants it a little warmer. The EFB is indeed on. Have I not got direct? Okay, no, I do have direct too. Just gonna say, hang on a minute. Aircraft status, here we go. Trent 700s, March 20th to April 17th, so nav data's good. Insert the flight number. I think I've done all of that. Insert from to info, yeah, I have. Airfield data is it done? The winds are in. I need to get that stuff though. So fuel weight CAG is 26.4. Actually, I think I just click in it, puts it in 26.4, and then block fuel 35.6. There we go. Calculate from the EFB. Our takeoff data. We're taking off runway 22 right. And then we'll calculate. Okay. 156, 160, 161. We'll send that to MGS. We'll confirm the takeoff data. There we go. We'll get rid of all of that. And then we'll put in our departure. We're on the Golga to Charlie. From 22 right. We'll set that. Check takeoff data. Don't you worry. It's fine. Accuracy downgrade. It shouldn't be because we're. The doors we've got. Well, we've got the boarding door open because we're still boarding. Well, we need to start boarding. So let's do that now. Oh, has it come back over here again? Alright, fine. Let me just make sure that it's not on. Okay, it's on very dense. Cool. I could probably get away with doing it on dense and we wouldn't be here till next Thursday, but we'll request boarding. Hydraulic page. Where's the hydraulic? There we go. Reservoir fluid level. I believe there's the range. Boarding. Nobody. We're all on board. Engine 1, engine 2, fade at. Can you show me where that is?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Turn them on. Okay. Yeah, sure. Engine page.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Engine oil quantity, yep, is good in both. Okay, and so I think.
Looking gear.
Oh, yeah. On, off, cool. Those guys are can see. Yeah, there you go. Flaps will verify are up and move in transit. Yeah, good. Flaps up. Speed brake lever is disarmed. Pressure is going to be down here somewhere. There we go. All green. Parking brake is on, and then brakes. Hang on, the brake. Oh, wheel. There we go. Brake pressures are all in the green. Chocks are in place, and we can set the parking brake handles to off. Brake pedals. There we go. Let's press the brakes. Release them. Good. Is that gonna affect the brake pressure? Not affected. I'm maybe looking at the wrong thing. Maybe I'm looking at the pressure of the tires rather than the brakes themselves. I know I would need to check it down here. I just need to find the page that. Oh, there's pressures. Does anything change when I depress these brakes? No, because that's cabin pressure. Electric, DC, hydraulics, no flight controls. I think it would be in the wheels. There's air conditioning and then APA. Okay, we'll assume it's fine. And we'll set the fire brake to on. Emergency equipment. Yeah. Landing gear pins and covers are on board. I believe we took, well, there's the bypass pin. So that we don't want to take out. But I think every other pin has been picked up. Alright. Pre-flight, apparently I haven't finished everything. What did I not do? Not tick. Okay. Alright, cockpit preparation. Recorder ground control is on. Evac is Captain M. Purser. IRSs are in a line. Fuel pumps can come on. Strobe wheel once it's auto. Beacon is off. Wing is off. Nav and logo. Set light to 1. Runway turn offs off. Landing lights are off. Nose lights are off. Seatbelt signs are coming on. No smoking is on. Emergency exits are armed. Forward window heat is on / auto. Landing elevation is auto. And valve selects both. Pack flow, I saw, yeah, that's on normal. That's fine. Electric DC. Why would I turn them all off? I think that's assuming I'm still on like GPU or something, so we're not gonna. Battery amps below 60. Yeah, battery amps are below 60. Trim tank is in auto. Trim tank feed is in auto. Engine 1, engine 2 fire, we will test. Yep. Lights are on. Vent panel. Yeah, all lights look off to me. Com3. Why are we back up here? For Com3. Oh, Com3 is back here actually, isn't it? Com3, pull and turn up volume. Hold on here. Okay. Is that Com3? Let's see, got it on VHF. On VHF3. VHF1. Turn VHF1 off. Then VHF3 we went on. VHF1 is on as well. Brightness is good. QNH is all good. We're gonna get our altitude in a second. What is that? Auto normal. Clock is set. 7:54. Anti-airs. Gravity extensions off. Anti-skid is on. Yep. On. Captain Green nav light off. Yep, good. Select light. Where's that? Don't know. We'll assume it's off. Com frequencies, we will tune in to EKDK Center, which is 136.485. 136.4. Scrolling, keep scrolling. 485. There we go.
Zero.
FORMP on, and then the frequencies are matching. Or no, they're not actually, but. Captain intake. Pull that out. VHF1 will adjust the volume. DFO is fine. Rig handle is on. Brig pressure indicator was checked already. Cockpit door. Thrust levers are idle, the reversers are stowed. And
Copenhagen 0377, request push and start.
ATC mode selectors. Stand by.
Copenhagen 0377, stand by please.
Transponder, shirts are ready. Init, to and from, alternate flight number, cost of next cruise temp done. Departure airfield information is done. En route's done. Arrival airfield we haven't done yet. Although we can tell it we're arriving runway 22. That's about all we can tell it. Apparently. Oh no, we can give it an approach, sorry.
Control, morning is coming forward, Kilo Information Foxtrot.
There, 22.
Scan 41 Kilo, hello, Copenhagen Control. Foxtrot correct, get Oslo Gardermoen, radar 2 Charlie, departure runway 22 right, initially flight level 70, squawk 6045, and departure information Foxtrot.
Okay, we'll go ILS Zulu. It's going to be interesting.
Right, 70 squawk 6045, and Foxtrot. 41 Kilo, read back correct. Scandinavian 0377, do you copy your pushback, sir?
Secondary flight level copy.
Copy, sir. Okay, Scandi 0377, push and start approved, release point Quebec 1, gear 1011.
Reserve fuel, it's done. Block fuel's done.
Push and start, release point Q1, QNH 1011, Scandinavian 0377.
Loud. loudspeaker. Oh, hello. Parametric set. Flight directors 1 and 2 are on. LS 1 and 2 not needed. ND mode and range will leave low for now. Speed might go low. We'll probably just one of the ORs.
And 53 November Golf, taxi hold the point, runway 26 right, via Charlie and the parallel.
WR. Heading work speed static. Altitude window. Set once we get clearance.
Scandinavian 660, seems you are a little bit lost, sir. Do you need some assistance?
Scandinavian 0,
Why have we got the second cabin door open? You're not supposed to be open. Why are you
okay,
open?
sir, just when you are able, just make your way to hold the point kilo, please.
Yeah, 660, try to deal.
Alright, we did pass the reporting now. PFD is good, ND is good. Pressures are done, we've checked that. Lights on overhead are off, and takeoff routing is done.
30 Tango, taxi hold the point, Victor 122 left, via
As
Romeo
boarding is
Victor.
completed, what good timing. Load sheet done. Fuel on board, verify is good. Takeoff perf is done. Seating positions don't need to be adjusted. Flight plan is done, and we've got flight plan on. External power is disconnected. Cockpit prep, ACARs, not needed. Gear pins and covers are removed. Signs are on. McDo data is done. Fuel quantity is done. Takeoff data is done. Bar reference is done. Okay. Radar, good morning. Greenland 3781. Greenland, Granite, Copenhagen, stand Bravo 10 with information Foxtrot IFR to Nook, please.
Greenland 3781, Copenhagen Control. Good morning, sir. I have no flight plan from you. Please file one and get back to me.
Roger, we file. Greenland 37. Whoops, forgot to file. Let's get that filed. Whoops, my bad. As soon as I called, I was like, hang on a minute, I don't think I've requested I don't think I've filed a flight plan. Flight plan file, Greenland 3781.
Greenland 3781, thank you. You are cleared to Nuke via Golga 2 Charlie departure, runway 22 right, initially climb site level 70. Squawk 6553, departure information, Foxtrot.
Okay, cleared to Nook on the Golga 2 Charlie, departure 22 right. Climb initially flight level 70, squawk 6553, we have Foxtrot.
Greenland 3781, negative, your squawk 6556, I say again, 6556.
6556, Greenland Air 3781.
Greenland 3781, read back at contact, thank you. Get on the phone to the reservation structure.
6556.
Candy 41 kilo, push on start
7,000
Sierra 4,
initial.
QNH 1011. Raise 104, QNH 1011.
Cabin windows closed, FO windows closed. Cabin doors are closed.
Good morning, Scandinavian 935.
Take the chocks out.
Stand Charlie.
I'm gonna have to remove them.
Request IFR clearance to San Francisco.
Flight deck door closed.
Scanning down at 35, Copenhagen control. Good morning,
Slides
sir.
in the
You are
dark,
cleared
yep,
to San
thrusters
Francisco
idle.
via Gold Guard 2 Charlie departure.
Brake
Runway 2
handle
to
is
right.
on.
Initially climb flight level 70, squawk 6521, departure information Golf.
Okay.
We're cleared to San Francisco at filed off runway 22 right on the Gold Guard to Charlie departure. Initial climb the flight level 70 and squawk 6521, scanning at 935.
Scan the 935, readback is correct, I think. Panther 53 November Golf, sir, you are cleared to taxi via the terminal, not the active runway. Line up and wait, 265 please.
Sorry for that, we have many taxi, so now line up and wait and 6 right and 15 November Golf. Scandinavian 0377, request taxi.
Scandinavian 0377, taxi all the point Alpha 1, runway 22 right via Quebec, Foxtrot Alpha, cross runway 30.
Taxi to holding point Alpha 1 via Quebec, Foxtrot, cross runway 12 and Alpha Scandinavian 0377.
Greenland 3781, stand Bravo 10, request push and start.
Greenland 3781, push and start approved, release point Yankee 1, QNH 1011.
Push and start approved, QNH 1011, Greenland 3781.
Greenland 3781, confirm release point Yankee 1, if you are not familiar, let me know.
We are not familiar with that, Greenland 3781.
Okay, Greenland 3781, push facing south on Mike, QNH 1011.
Push facing south on Mike, QNH 1011, Greenland 3781.
And 53 November Golf after departure, climb straight ahead,
okay.
flight level 120, expect vectors, feedback.
For departure, after departure, straight ahead and flight level 120.
In that case,
At 53 November Golf,
you're facing south on Mike.
26 right, clear for take.
Aha! There we go. Right.
Copenhagen, good morning, Scandinavian 295,
So we'll spend a painfully long time spinning this around, and we'll then be able to push on to...
Lufthansa to Whiskey Delta, contact Sweden Control, 118405.
I wish I'd done a Mike one as well. I did two Yankee ones because I assumed that was where I would push back onto.
Thank you very much.
But evidently not. I should have just prepared for Mike.
205, I descend 5, flight level 118, continue to descend flight level 100.
Continue down to flight level 100, Scandinavian 295.
And I can't do it any faster because I've got like... Well, I probably could.
Foxtrot correct.
Just avert your eyes for a second, people.
Control, good morning.
Just look away. Just look away. This is the faster way of getting... This hurts my eyes as well. I'm looking away.
7571, Copenhagen Control,
There we
good
go.
morning, sir. Clear to Mallorca via vector departure, runway 28 left, initially climb flight level 60, squawk 4276.
Thank you very much. Due to departure, runway 28 left via vectors, initial climb 6,000 feet and squawk 4276, Kelly 75.
Right, let's just go there.
Negative, your squawk 4275.
Squawk 4275, Kelly 75.
Alright, engine's clear.
7571, read back correct.
We'll switch to ignition. And we'll start into number 1.
And 53 November Golf identified 2,900 feet, continue climb.
Continue climb, enter 15 November Golf.
Scandinavian 295, descend 3,000 feet, QNH 1011.
3,000 feet, QNH 1011, Scandinavian 295.
Scandinavian 0377, wind 31012 knots, 22 right, clear for takeoff.
22 right, clear for takeoff, Scandinavian 0377. Thank you, sir. Scandinavian 4 kilo, ready for taxi.
Scandi 41 kilo, taxi holding point, Echo 122 right, via Victor and Bravo, cross runway 30.
Alright, available, we'll start the second engine.
Victor Bravo, cross 30, kilo.
Got a Lufthansa, no, Scandinavian. Scandinavian A350 down there. Engine 2 started.
360 AMRAC, CGDLC. Viking 1546, hello, Quebec, control identified.
So 22 right for departure.
And 53 November Golf, climb flight level 360, direct payvip.
So I expect to taxi Mike Zulu Alpha 1 probably. Down kind of where that Lufthansa, or sorry, that SAS one.
Morning, this is B94 Delta Papa, outside level 350.
B94 Delta Papa, hello, Quebec,
M3 is
control,
stabilizing.
walk 5130.
And engine is available.
Squawk
Start normal.
B95 Delta Papa.
APU bleed is off. Anti-ice not needed. APU is off. Ground spoilers to, whoops, to the armed position. Rudder trim is at 0. Flaps lever, we will set flaps 1. And we will check on here. Yeah, we got 1 plus full. Pitch trim, it looks like that has been done for us. And then we'll do system 1, ground control, and predictive wind shear. And okay, after start checklist, anti-ice not needed, ECAM is all green. We'll do a takeoff config. Test. Yeah, it's not testing for some reason. Why are you not testing?
American 360, hello, Quebec, control identified.
Let's just check our performance. Flaps 1 up 4.9.
Scandinavian 0377 identified, passing 4,600 feet,
There we go.
flight level 190.
So ECAM's good, ground spoilers, armed pitch trim is done, rudder trim, ground equipment is
Scandi 410,
clear.
wind 31012 knots, 22 right, clear for takeoff.
Set nose lights taxi. Turn offs on as well. Okay.
American 360 approved.
Greenland 3781 ready to taxi 22 right.
Greenland 3781, taxi hold the point Alpha 122 right via Mike Zulu Alpha cross runway 30.
Taxi holding point Alpha 122 right via Mike Zulu Alpha cross 30 Greenland 3781. Alright. Give these touch levers a little bit of power.
7 Mike Bravo, contact Sweden control frequency 118.405. Have a good day. Over to 118.405.
Tax beds obtained, thrust levers. Brake pedal, brakes are checked. ATC clearance is confirmed. Flight plan is done. Cleared altitude is set. Heading is set. Both flight directors are on. 50 is done. Takeoff briefing.
Sky 295, turn left, heading 140.
On departure, we're going to do a left turn towards Charlie 815. And then we'll go out on heading 350. So Charlie Hotel 816.
No problem.
Mergo and then Golga. Holding at 7,000 initially. Radar and predictor wind shear on. Transponder mode C. Terrain on ND. Auto brake is set.
Copenhagen Control, good morning. Ryanair 691 Hotel and San Foxtrot with information Foxtrot. Requesting park clearance to Manchester, please.
Takeoff config is done. Take a moment, no blue.
Scandinavian 5, turn left 130.
Left 130, Scandinavian 295.
Right, and this is runway 30. Got strobe lights on. The sounds do sound good in the flight deck, to be fair. We're gonna continue straight down here.
571, requesting pushback and startup. Scandinavian 5, turn right 190, clear Dallas, to left.
Right 190, clear for Dallas, to left, Scandinavian 295.
Just down. Right, just to the left.
Scandinavian 75, 71, push and start approved. Facing
Flight controls are free and correct. Briefing has been done. Flaps are done.
1012.
Transponder is not set yet, but signs are on, spoilers are on, flaps, takeoff, auto brake, and takeoff config.
935, request push and start.
And cabin is ready.
935, push and start approved. Release point Romeo 2, QNH 1011.
Push and start approved, yeah, release point Romeo to QNH 1011, Scandinavian 935.
Alright, clear on the other side, strobe lights off.
Okay, Scandi 295, this will not work, unfortunately. Turn left, heading 040 vectors for new approach, island to left.
Left heading 040 vectors for new approach to left, Scandinavian 295.
Brake temps look good.
Scandi 295, climb 3000.
TCAS is TAR.
3000 feet, Scandinavian 295.
Holding point Alpha 1 is right up here.
Copenhagen Control, hello, coming to 6114, information for request clearance.
Step up, please. Rana 691 Hotel, ready to copy?
Yeah, ready to copy.
Rana 691 Hotel, cleared to Manchester, odds on 1 Charlie departure, runway 2 to right, initially flight level 70, squawk 1465, information goals.
Clear to Manchester via the Ordnance 1 Charlie departure initial climb 70 from runway 2 right. And can you second the squawk, please?
Rana 691 Hotel,
Hold short here.
1465.
Cabin crew seats for takeoff. Table stud. Packs 1 and 2 can stay on.
Rana 691 Hotel, feedback is correct.
Approach path is clear.
Scandinavian 0377, contact Sweden control now on frequency 118.405. Good day to you, sir.
They're not anything special, I'll tell you that much. They're not anything special. Strobes are on.
At 53 November Golf Smart Advisory 122, have a good day.
Good day. Between takeoff planes, nose. Landing lights, thrust levers. Brake release, flexor targa. Directional chrono.
And
yeah.
Yankee X-ray 6114, what is your call
FMA will
sign?
announce takeoff if you have a check. I'm not going to be able to check all of these. V1, rotate, positive rate, landing gear up, landing autopilot.
Okay, so can I have that on text,
Climb,
please,
pack
so
1,
that I
pack
can
2,
call you as you would
speed
like?
flaps 1, flap 0, ground
Okay,
spoilers, nose.
okay, so Charlie Cat 6114, you
This
are
next thing will be
cleared,
before
to your destination via LC6 Alpha departure, runway 27,
we have to take
initially
off
climb
checks.
flight level 60, squawk 5233.
Okay, destination via LC6 Alpha, partial rules, flaps rules, initial climb flight 60, squawk 5.
To be fair, they don't sound the worst in the flight deck, but like outside. I mean, outside they don't even sound that bad.
6114, confirm LC6 Alpha.
That's what they sound like. We'll listen to it when we get up.
Challenger 6114, read back correct, and break, Greenland 3781, 1310, 12 knots, 22 right, clear for take.
Clear for right, 22 right, clear for takeoff. Greenland 3781. Alright.
Can you for 1 kilo, flight level 360.
360, schedule kilo.
Can you for 1 kilo, apologies, I climbed flight level 190, my mistake.
190, schedule kilo.
Can 11, 295, turn left, heading
There we go.
300.
Left heading 300, Canadian 295.
22 right is ours.
Copenhagen Ryanair 6991 Hotel is ready to push back.
Ryanair 691 Hotel, push and start approved, release point Whiskey 3, QNH 1011.
Push from Whiskey 3 and QNH 1011 Ryanair 691 Hotel.
Actually, here we'll get sounds up.
Request a taxi.
We'll get sounds up for you guys real quick. Let's get sounds up.
11 Alpha 35, taxi only point Echo 1, 22 right, fire Romeo Bravo, cross runway 30.
Prepare your ears in case it is loud.
Echo 1 via Romeo Bravo, I cross 30, Canadian 925.
Stable.
Canadian 751, request taxi. Canadian 75,
And flex
71, taxi
SRS,
only point,
auto thrust
runway
balloon.
28 left, fire Alpha Echo 1 the parallel.
No runway here.
Alpha Echo 2, holding point runway 28, with the 5. Scat 11 295, turn left heading 250, descend to Bell.
250 knots,
V1.
descend, Canadian 295.
Scat 4 kilo, contact Sweden control 118.405, good day.
Positive ready to climb. Here.
118.405, this is confirmed. Vietnam 4 Delta. Tower, please, Eurostop crash, don't get back to you.
AP bleed off, AP master off, engine start, normal TCAS TIRA, engine NTIS not needed, wing NTIS not needed. Landing gear up, next thing will be flaps up, packs are on. Speed check, flaps up. Yeah, they're not great. Lever climb. Thrust reduction could be worse though. Flaps are retracted. We're in the climb. Greenland 3781 passing 3000.
Yeah, you out of 5, turn left, 180, clear Dallas, 2 to left.
Left heading 180, clear Dallas, 2 to left, Canadian 295.
Yes, sorry for that, everything crashed here, Euroscope just got down and I couldn't see anything.
No problem, it's fun with a little different flying.
Would it? But not during
Yeah,
cruise?
I suppose it's your bad day with me today.
Okay.
No problem.
So
Microsoft
you don't
is
know a
paying
little
for the fuel and I have all the time in the world. No problem.
Turning at 6114, request push back.
Standard.
I got 6114, push and start approved,
We'll check in again in a second.
Correction 1014.
Push start approved, QNH 1014, turning at 6114.
Greenland 3781, identify flight level 65, climb flight level 190.
Climb level 190, Greenland 3781.
Scandinavian 2905, wind 310, 12 knots, 22 left, you're clear to land. If you're just unable, just make a go around and we'll try this again. Okay, now I think I will fix that, no problem. Clear to land, Scandinavian 295.
There we go. And we're climbing away again. We'll switch the terrain off now. Apparently I've got minus. Well, that doesn't seem right. I hope that's not right. We are in the climb phase. That's just a bug. Okay, cool. That is unmuted. And cruise flight level. Manage, that's the speed.
35, confirm squawking mode Charlie and squawk 6521.
I'd think so.
Charlie and squawk 7652.
I guess we'll find out.
Okay, so maybe it's glitching on my side. Okay,
10,000 landing lights are off.
310 to the right, yeah,
Please take off number 22 right, Canadian 935.
See what's that enough. Navigate, we got the Bell VOR. Secondary flight plan. It's fine. Top climb checks.
American 36 Lima, monitor advisory 122.8, good day to you.
And of course we do have outside views as well. First flight in the A330. Obviously I do want to bring it into being with some RAF ops as well. If there is anyone who's in the chat and you guys do have Eurofighter Typhoons, please let me know. Let me know. So we're gonna do some Eurofighter Typhoon ops with this thing, but in the KC2 variant. I'm gonna do a couple of flights together from the UK all the way to Vegas. So if any of you guys are in here and you do have the Eurofighter, I know I've nagged a whole load of you over this already. Seems two of you have clicked off to hear that, been like, oh, not this again. Yeah, no one does. It's okay.
That's great that you made it somehow.
Should do some KLM ops. That's a shout. That's a shout. Amsterdam to Juliana?
Delta 4 via Bravo,
No, not Duolingo.
Victor and Sierra and cross runway 30 Scanning. 295.
Wait, what? They don't do the nobody does the flight anymore. Oh no, they do. Okay. Cool.
Hello, Copenhagen control. Walk 7055.
Yeah, and then they go to Port of Spain. They're doing the A330 200.
Scandinavian 7571 identified passing 2,800 feet. Direct Alpha Lima Sierra.
I was already typing that route out. Of course you were. Of course you were. It's the first one that comes to mind. It's the first one that comes to mind, doesn't it?
6901. We were just looking.
Airline 691 Hotel, hold short, taxiway Sierra via Whiskey Tango Victor.
What's this thing doing in terms of fuel flow?
Hold short of Victor via Whiskey and Tango Victor.
Actually, sir,
Wow,
that's,
170 kilograms per minute. Oh, per minute.
So your first turn to your right.
So what's that? 150 times 60.
7571
Oof.
stopping. Again, please, Scandinavian 571.
9,000 kilos an hour.
7571 climb flight
Wow.
380 direct Alpha.
Do we have enough?
Direct Alpha.
We don't have enough.
Being 371.
Hopefully that number goes down a bit. So we're doing 9,000 an hour. Sorry, was that for Greenland 3781?
Climbing 380, Scandinavian 571. Greenland 3781, climb flight level 380, direct Aalborg, Alpha Alpha Lima.
Direct, climb to flight level 380, and can you say the direct again, please, for Greenland 3781?
Greenland 371, direct Alpha Alpha Lima.
Direct Alpha Alpha Lima, climb flight level 380, Greenland 3781. Haha, alright, sounds good. Thanks for stopping in Cuba, I'll see you later, my friend. Climbing to flight level 380.
Darling Cat,
And we're direct to Alpha Alpha.
6114, taxi only per kilo, runway 27 via Bravo, Foxtrot Kilo, cross runway 27.
Taxi holding point kilo, runway 27 via Bravo, Foxtrot Kilo, cross 27, telling cat 6114.
Scandinavian 935, identified flight level 70, climb flight level 190.
190, Scandinavian 935.
Runner 691 hotel, can you repeat where we supposed to hold short?
What was our departure fuel we were supposed to
691 hotel, you may continue via Victor Bravo, holding point Echo 122 right.
take? Trip fuel's only supposed to be 25,000.
Victor Bravo and Echo 1 and cross runway 30 runner 691.
Our takeoff fuel should have been 35k, which I think it was.
Might be a bit chaotic, but usually when Euroscope crashes, I lose everything and have to get everything back together. That's no problem. I think it's for the help.
Runner 7549,
Havana 7549, descent flight level 130.
120, runner 7549.
Havana 7549, cleared low before Sierra arrival, runway 21.
Okay, lovely, Sierra arrival, runway 01, and Ryanair 745.
Okay, there's a VOR somewhere over there. There. I thought this one was reading like 28, this one was reading 29. I was like, it's the same one. Switch wing lights off now as well. I think next to like top of climb cruise stuff. And we've got descent preparation. Good. Potato, Mike.
Baltic 35 kilo, hello, Copenhagen control, walk 4733.
Did you say Copenhagen control? I haven't started the chrono, by the way. Obviously.
Baltic 35 kilo, walk 4733.
Obviously, I forgot.
Standing at 6114. 12 down on 013 knots, 270 for day.
Over 2756, turning at 614.
No, just that side that's got the...
Baltic 25 kilo, identified, traffic flight level 247, drive flight level 370.
I may need a cup of tea in a second here. It's bloody warm. Where are the spotters? Well, not the spotters, the simmers.
Havana 7549, expedite descent.
Approve descent, Havana 745.
Ryanair 69 1 Hotel, we are holding point Echo 1 for runway to right for weather control.
Havana 691 Hotel, wind 310, 12 knots, due to the active brake.
You know what makes me happy? I've been hearing a lot of like ready for departure.
To right, Ryanair 69 1 Hotel.
Whereas I feel like in the States everyone just goes ready for takeoff, ready for takeoff, ready for
Copenhagen
takeoff.
control, good morning, Viking 1272 at Beelan information.
In addition to the obvious 3781, which I did almost say, but that's because the last flight I did was in the States. So let me off.
Havana 7549, contact Sweden control, frequency 118.405, good day to you.
118.0405, Havana 445.
Copenhagen control, turning at 614, passing altitude 1700 feet, climbing flight level 60.
Turning at 6114, identified, climb flight level 120.
Climb flight level 120, turning at 614.
And people don't seem to be
1272,
stepping.
information, Foxtrot, cleared to...
Like a lot of people are waiting on the frequency and just listening
Alpha departure,
and then
runway
make contact,
27,
which is great.
initially climb flight level 60, squawk 1263.
It is brilliant. Like that is the way air traffic. We should be on the network. That is the way we should be. So our route today, by the way, is going to take us over the northern bit of Denmark here. We're about to head over that as we're tracking towards the, I'm going to assume a Laborg VOR.
Scandinavian 935, just wondering.
So tracking towards that will take us over the northern peak of Denmark. We're going to cross the southern bit of Norway for a little bit.
360, Scandinavian 935.
Over another airfield, Stavanger Airport. Don't know how you say that. Then we're out over the open ocean, passing just to the north, the Shetland Islands. If there's any good weather, which there probably isn't, we might be able to have a look at it. Out the left-hand side of the aircraft, over the north of the Faroe Islands. So if we have any issues, we can probably go to Vagar, or we might be able to go to Vagar, which we'll see. Also passing straight over the top of Reykjavik. So any further problems, we can go to Reykjavik, and then over Greenland and down into Nuuk. And then from Nuuk, when we depart, it's a pretty much due north flight for probably about, I would say that looks like it'll be an hour and a half, maybe. Hour and a half, 2 hours to Kangalusuk. Depending on the time and how much work I've managed to get done across this stream, I'm going to be sat here doing some ATPL questions. I'll probably have like my camera switched off once we go into Unicom. I'll still be here, like I'll still be sat at my desk, but I just want to have my camera on. I'll be doing some bank questions hopefully, so if you guys do pop in and out, do still feel free to say hello. I will try and not be yawning as much as this, and unless I'm getting up for like a tea or something, or I need to go for a walk or whatever. I should be here the whole flight. I should just hopefully be doing some ATPL questions for my exams in a week and a half. Exciting, exciting. So yeah. Let's keep the climb going though. I think are we still climbing? Let's have a look. Yeah, up at 35, we've got 3,000 to go.
Air Baltic 250, contact with the control frequency 118.405, good day. 118.405,
Copenhagen control Viking 1270, request push back and start up.
Viking 1273, push and start approved, facing east, gear 91015.
Push back start approved, facing east, gear 91015, Viking 1270.
Surely Captain Trey is going to be listed on the top Bermuda users of the month. Went in there the other night, doing some British Airways ops. But it's not loading for some reason. It seems I'm harnessing all the power of the internet onto the flight rather than anything else.
Ryanair 690 Hotel, correction Ryanair 691 Hotel, identified flight level 70, climb flight level 190.
Climbing 190, Ryanair 691.
So we shouldn't have much longer on control with these guys. Fuel flow is down to 120, so that's what we're looking at now. 7,200. So even with 4 hours, we got like 4.5 hours that we can fly, which is about what we've got. So I'm hoping that'll come down even more once we hit cruise, because we shouldn't need to sustain as much thrust in the cruise. So our fuel flow should be down to about 100 maybe. So that'll be 6,000 an hour, and then we'll have 5 hours of endurance, plus a little bit more. Thought it might also be cool to let you guys know I will be back home in the Bermuda at the end of the month. So I'm hoping I'll be able. Well, one, I'm hoping we might actually have a
114, climb flight level 280.
A 777-200 by then. In which case you already know what we'll be doing. I mean, there's only one thing we can do, isn't there? It'll be Bermuda Heathrow, or Heathrow Bermuda back to Heathrow, or whatever.
1 hotel, climb flight level 360.
Alright, let's watch and see if down to 110. And it should roll back a little bit as we level off.
In Copenhagen, Viking 1270, request taxi.
There we go, 100 kg a minute.
Viking 1272, taxi will be point kilo, runway 27 by November kilo.
Kilo, November Kilo, runway 27, Viking 1272.
And there we go, tracking in the Alpha Lima VOR. 6 nautical miles to go. Oh, we can work out the distance. I don't have my calculator. My calculator's like, oh, it's right here. Let's see if I can get to it in time. Whee! We could work out the ground distance to go, because that's giving me slant range. Sorry, I'm in flight school mode. Let's see how many DMEs have we got to go? Oh, 6.4. No, it's increasing. We've gone over the top of it. But there you go. Well, that was our I guess what, 38,000. It was only going to go down to 6.25 anyway, because it's going to give you a slant height as your distance from it. So like, let's call it 8. So if we do 38,000 squared, because it would be, no, it's going to be, let's call it 10 squared. 10 squared, the root of this, so root of 10 squared minus 38,000 squared. Dang it. That plus that equals that. So then that minus
137, Copenhagen Control, are you on this frequency?
Oh, I know what it is. Uh, 38,000 times, no, not times, divided by 6080. Okay, well now that's changed. Let's go and adjust this to, let's call it 16. So we are 15 nautical miles from AAL over the ground, based off of just nice Pythagoras. There you go. First little bit of revision. Oh, 90 kilograms an hour, even better. Love to see it. Live it down near 5 a.m. This is new. No, well, for you it might be 5 a.m. For me, it's 9:45. How you doing, Turbo? Good to see you, my friend.
Scandinavian 935, contact Sweden Control, frequency 118.405. Have a good day.
That was a Scandinavian, not a Greenland.
Viking 1272, wind 2901427, good day.
And I wanted to start it early, so that I've got, like, it's
Scandinavian 935,
how many hours?
Control.
4 hours and 15 minutes.
Go ahead to Scandinavian 935.
To nook at the minute.
Frequency 118.405.
So that'll
Full
be,
contact with 118.405.
that'll be 2 in the
Thank
afternoon.
you very much for the great agency.
And then Kangalusik, it'll be, let's call it 5 in the afternoon.
Scandi 149, hello, Copenhagen Control, identified, continue flying.
And then I've just got time.
Continue, Scandinavian 149.
Nothing's being rushed. Good to see you today. About to head out for work. Just dropping by real quick. No worries, no worries. Thanks for stopping in, man. I do appreciate that. Have as good a day as someone can at work. And I guess I'll see you on your lunch break as tradition normally holds it to itself. If tradition holds to itself, I should say.
Ready for startup information. Go for cap type R319 with you.
Easy 3488 Copenhagen Control, hello. Information hotel, you are cleared to Paris, short goal via Lango to Charlie, runway 22 right, initially climb flight level 70, squawk 1237.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, when you get that close, you gotta say squawk 1, 2, 3, 4.
Via Lango to Charlie, runway 22 right, initial climb flight level 70, squawk 1237, easy 3488.
Easy 3488, read back correct. Greenland 3781, monitor advisory 122.8, and good day to you, sir, bye-bye.
Monitor advisory 122.8, Greenland 3781. Thanks for ATC. Have a great day. We're closing in. We did pass it at one point. Just put M122.8. Yeah, we did pass it at one point. And then we fell back below. But yeah, getting close. But thank you, man. Thank you. Thanks for all the support that you've been giving me as well. Do appreciate it as always. Right, we're on Unicom now. I suggest we whip out the bank. Actually, no, I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna make a tea. Because I haven't had a tea this morning, and I'm kind of craving a tea. So I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna make my tea, brush my teeth, whatever. Alright, sounds good, Turbo. Thank you, my man. I'll see you in a little while. Don't know when I'm next streaming, because I've got to do. Next week's a no, because I just need to study. I know I just need to study. As much as I want to stream, I know I have to study. So next week, probably not. Week after is exams. 2 weeks time is probably when we'll do a stream after this one. But yeah, I'll see you around, my man. Thank you. Alright. I will be back in... What's this airplane doing? Are we supposed to be turning? Okay. Yep. Sure, I'll allow it. Alright. Yeah, like I said, give me a few minutes, guys. I'm going to make a tea, and I will be right back. Alright, we are back, everybody. I'm just gonna be, like I said, I'm gonna be hanging out here with you guys, but I have got my iPad up in front of me and I'm going to do some questions on La Banque for some revision. Do I have I think I have a saved ops test that I haven't done. I've got 2 saved ops tests. Why have I got 2 saved ops tests? Well, hey, they're the same test as well, so I guess we'll finish off one of them and then finish off the next one. Yeah, I'll put my camera on. It's pretty much the same thing, I'm just going to be looking down the whole time. Operator term repair. Let's see the lighting system. Highlights may be complicated due to variation. 200 airplane has ETOPS for 180. $20. Hello. Pretty serious turbulence here. I mean, obviously the weather radar doesn't work. But oh well, I can't see cat, I guess. Anyway, so okay, seems a little bit happier now. Furthest distance, not a good takeoff aerodrome. Aircraft operating under VFR routes navigate by reference to visual landmarks, current radio communication. Under normal radio propagation allows communication with NTC. 30 and 400 airplanes take off alternate should be located. Hours on engine operative. Operated for 185 duty hours in the last 27 consecutive days. Nope, because it shall not exceed 190. Pilot operation under IFR and at night. Oh, this one I don't know. 25 IFR 10 night, 50 and 15. Okay. Any way to remember that? That performs a line check in the middle of the month. When will this period of validity begin? Oh, okay. End of the month. Fair enough. Only seen in the UK once. When was it seen? The 13th of March 2025. Good, so last month it showed up for the first time. Great. That's exactly what I want. ETOPS en route alternate. Email. Sign. Can the pilot drink alcohol away from home base the night before duty? Hours before report time. No. Isn't it for one of the pilots of a data inconsistency that has been discovered in the aeronautical database installed? The operator shall report the issue to the database provider. Data provider who receive an operational approval for ETOPS. The operator. Oceanic clearance be required. All Iceland airports need oceanic clearance. Well, we're not going oceanic, so we don't need it. These are the MEO, considering operation procedures for the ferry, 1 or 2 autopilots. The airplane is dispatched with 1 autopilot inoperative. What's the effect on the RVSM capability? That's not RVSM. Type specific. Part B? Yeah. A lot of tea in here. It's full to the brim. To get from the snow to him. One and three. Inadvertently flying into a microburst. The crew initially experienced a headwind of 30 knots. when you got the microburst right above you, straight down you go. Where possible, initial action taken following unlawful interference. Part B. You can carry radioactive material. Interesting. Did not know that. There you go. You could have radiation in the fuselage without knowing. Does anti-icing mean? No. Provides protection against the formation for a limited period of time. Yes. Preparing for emergency fuel jettisoning, which is correct. Flaps and slats must never be extended. There we go. That wasn't the answer, by the way. Flight is found on an MU-2. What? During boarding, cabin crew noticed passengers transporting an antique musket. Been disabled and the weapon cannot be fired. What's this? Any weapon that is not a weapon of war or ammunition of war may be classified as a sporting weapon. Such as muskets, okay. A firearm is in the US to fire projectile, yeah. Okay, so yeah, you're not allowed to bring that on. Sporting weapons may be stored in the passenger cabin, provided they're in a lockable container. Well, it can be. Be carried in the baggage hold. Oh. Okay. Just memorize it. Also, how many times did that come up in the UK? 3 times at the end of last month. Great. Packages must not be stowed next to each other. CDL. Part B. Aircraft emergency landing. Nope. That one. This is performance. This is not ops. This is a performance question. Whoops. So there's possible flap setting for landing on a wet runway in order to avoid dynamic hydroplaning. It's dynamic 9 root of the PSI. 9 times root PSI is 200. So 127. Okay, no. It's like 5 point. No, at 7.7. So if you're faster than that, you will hydroplane. So 5's 30. Oxidizing substances. Woo! Chemistry. Operator says grinder and anti-icing hill is the ultimate responsibility for the services. Airline operator. Because the operator has to check them. Really? Oh, this is HPL. Time of use for consciousness in case of an explosive decompression. 40,000 feet. It's 12. It's definitely 12 seconds. It's just definitely 12 seconds, isn't it? Ah. Getting questions wrong now. In a descent, an aircraft is landing into a rapidly increasing tailwind due to wind shear. No, the aircraft will fly below the glide slope. Trailing vortices travel horizontally away. At a height approximately equal to what proportion of the generating aircraft's wingspan? No, not 1.5, just half. Okay. Using a handheld fire extinguisher to fight a fire. Just the most detailed one was gonna be right, wasn't it? Heavy aircraft swinging a missed approach, and a light aircraft is using an opposite direction runway for takeoff. What is the minimum separation? 5 minutes? I knew it was 3, and I had that in my exam. Good. Oh, well, 2 minutes in the UK. How many times has it showed up? A lot. It showed up 2 days, 3 days ago, 4 days ago, 3 days ago. Minutes in the UK. Okay, just 3 minutes, cool. Noise abatement procedures. Operator. Which doesn't make sense, but it's true somehow. Think Sully. Just think Sully. Remember Sully. There we go. Remember Sully. Awake turbulence, non-radar separation minimum of 3 minutes is a light behind a medium. Because it's light behind medium or heavy is 3 minutes. And the records have been unlawfully interfered with. The state in which the piloting command lands is required to inform. Definitely ICAO. Operator probably. All on the list except for ICAO. Does it not have to inform ICAO? Why would it have to inform EASA? Because what if the pilot lands in America? EASA seems wrong. 1, 2, 3. It could be 1, 2, 3. UN Counterterrorism Unit. I don't think they need to be notified. States whose citizens are known to be on board the aircraft. That seems wrong, but I'm gonna believe it's right. States whose citizens were detained as hostages, suffered fatalities or injuries. I don't feel like you would have to, but I mean, it seems you do. That's a new exam question. No comments, seen 5 times in the UK. Lovely. 2 minutes is medium behind the heavy. Yeah. See. Counter wind shear is aggressively toga until the wind shear warning stop. Following a landing without waiting airspeed conditions, the tires and brakes are extremely hot. For safety reasons, the landing gear wheels should be approached. Front or rear? Aircraft's planned to be flown at night and in icing conditions. It means to detect ice formation. Following the detection of slow decompression, the automatic deployment of oxygen masks. First actions to be performed are to don the oxygen mask. NADP1. Any noise abatement depart. Noise is NADP noise abatement departure 1? Don't know. Doesn't say. Commercial flight to 30 feet AGL, the multi-engine both engines catch fire. Nice. Immediately declare an emergency. I feel like that's wrong because aviate, navigate, communicate. First comment, aviate, navigate. I promise I'm not cheating. First comment, aviate, navigate, communicate. Following reasons forward, twin engine to forced emergency landing. Total loss of one of the 3 available hydraulic systems. No. No. Multiple bird strikes causing. Yes. That one. Primary objective of each contracting state as regards safeguarding against acts of unlawful interference with civil aviation is the safety of what? Primary objective of each contracting state as regards safeguarding against acts of unlawful interference with civil aviation is the safety of which the following. Okay. Safety of passengers, crew. I mean, I feel like it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 and 6 probably. Maybe the aircraft. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. Dang it! It wasn't the aircraft. I knew it. Yeah. I mean, I get it. Protect anyone that has human lives in it. Protect. Noise damage should not be a determining factor in designating when we take off when the visibility is less than 3,000. One and two. 3. What? Visibility is less than a nautical mile, which is 60, 80 feet, which is like 2,000. Oxidizing. Brakes are more likely to suffer from brake overheat if unexamined. Carbon brakes. I think carbon brakes are a number of applications. Carbon brakes are applications. Nice. Good. 70%. Love to see it. You hate to see it. Alright, now let's do the next one. Instant control. EU Arabs. Maybe delegated that to do first officer. Destination aerodrome, which of the following approaches would take a ceiling into account? Non-precision encircling. How could I not think of the obstacles in the middle of the ocean? It's memorize terrain clearance. Flight safety document system. Maintenance release. Operator. Standard practices container accounting 6.1 applicable to. Flight duty period from 13 hours to 14 hours. The airplane is scheduled to land back at its home base at 21:55. So 14 hours on is. So they've got till 10:15. So then 20 minutes. Can I not do math? Commander's discretion is 2 hours. From either part or other oh, just a visual approach. It's like, ooh, it's circling. No, it's a visual approach. You look at the ground, it's a visual approach. According to the European regulation, planning minimum is taking ceiling. And 3. Degrees. Is RNP10. Commander. At home base is 12 hours. An aircraft has been one of its 2 transponders defective and the flight has been deferred. A 30-minute turnaround, the engineer replaces prior. What must the commander ensure? NASA Air Alps, which is flying out during low visibility operations occurs. There's nothing I can do. Okay, anything with 3 is immediately excluded. Which leaves only one answer left. LVTO lower than standard Cat 1. Cat 2, Cat 3, EVS. Time of useful consciousness, 12 seconds, not 30, Aiden, you idiots. First ditch. Letting your nose up. And a DP1. $115, 300. I hate that they give it in meters. But I think 150 is about 500 feet, and then 300 is about 1,000. 0. No, because that's max takeoff thrust. You'll set toga. No. Yeah. 4 is right. Which I guess means set max takeoff thrust. Max takeoff thrust, I guess, is toga. Oh, because MCT is... no, MCT is max... max continuous. Max takeoff would be toga. Fine. When viewed from behind, vortex circulation is... outward, upward... around the wingtips. Outward, upward, around the wingtips. Whee! Especially on this beast here, the 330. Mission of other people's states, subject to unlawful interference. The ICAO state where the aircraft has landed. Oxygen masks. Do not apply the taxiway. The parking brake. Do not apply the parking brake if you got hot brakes. Conducting simulated evacuation drills. What are correct? 4 out of 6. Six is right. Seatbelt and harnesses must be worn. 2 is right. Special considerations are there when transporting packages containing dangerous goods which interact dangerously with one another. Must not be stowed next to each other. Point 4 and above is good braking action. 3 minutes. Cannot be carried. If cabin altitude increases during level flight, differential pressure decreases. When is compliance required? 5, 3, 2, not 1. No, no, not 4. 2, 3, 5. 2 minutes is medium behind the heavy. Much of the following describes no significant hazard associated with ice breaking off. Congestion into fan blades. Pitch up, gear up. Crossing the ITCZ. See, I had like 20 questions on the first run through of this. I do not remember these questions. Where there are very large active clouds, pilot flying should be aware of that. Fair. Snow and water. Go for fuel jet interfere, oxidizing, flaps 30. Wind shear with a decreasing headwind. Flies below the approach path. Has an increasing TAS? It has a decreasing TAS. Case you need to ditch the aircraft, the correct config is minimum approach speed, gear up, max flaps. The operator. 3 minutes is light behind medium. Initial action should the pilot take if following unlawful interference must depart from their assigned track or cruise without being able to contact ATS. Broadcast. Emergency landing should turn to evacuation where they can safely taxi off. The use of that's generalities. Okay, then emergency landing must be initiated. Passengers should be advised. Dangerous to wake turbulence. On the runway, causing it to drift to another. Calm wind. Light crosswind, light tailwind. Calm, light, light. Okay. I guess because then it's moving slowly. I guess, yeah, then it's moving slowly, so it's not dissipating. Are we supposed to be turning, airplane? Are we supposed to be turning? Yeah, we are. We're up by the Shetland Islands now, everyone, as a little update. It is cloudy, thus we will not be able to see the Shetlands, unfortunately. Following a landing with over nursery conditions, the tires and brakes are extremely hot. For safety reasons, landing gear should be approached from the front or the rear. The effects of wind shear. The takeoff should be rejected if unacceptable airspeed variations occur below V1. Takeoff should be continued after V1 has been reached. Yes, 2 is right. Wind shear does not affect the takeoff decision speed. In severe wind shear encounters. I mean, 4 just seems correct, but then 3 doesn't. Like, I feel like 2 is right, no matter what. 2 and 4? 1 and 2, okay. 2 was right. Why would you start rotating before V1? Or sorry, before VR. That seems weird. Let's shorten hold over time. Not 3. Not 4. 6, yes. Ambient temperature above 0 degrees. A light wind. I wouldn't it be a high wind, because if the winds would blow the fluid off. There you go, 1, 4, and 6. There we go. Surveillance should be contained in an operator's security search procedures. Two, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, and 4. Oh, cause, yeah, okay. Fair enough. Pilot flies for an AOC holder, operating complex motor parameter, research document. Ops Part B. Expect turbulence occurs with the generating aircraft is large, heavy, max speed, full flaps. Oh, low speed. Nah. Really? No flaps higher anyway. Okay, fine. Aircraft is ascending in conditions of little or no wind. Upon contact with the ground, the trailing forces travel horizontally at half the wingspan. Good. Consider the applicable requirements of tasks, duties. SOPs. Done. 83, that's better. Wow, 100%. Oh, because specialized tops, there's one question on it. It was that one at the end. Alright, let's see how we're doing. 3.5 hours to go. I'm gonna step away for a little bit. And then when I come back, we will do some more bank, and we will continue to monitor this aircraft across to Nook. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Hello everybody, I am back to do some more bank. Let's have a look at a little progress update. We have just passed beyond the Faroe Islands, proceeding towards 63 north, 010 or 10 degrees west at 38,000 feet. Getting close-ish to Iceland here. We got 2 hours 45 minutes to go. Let's open up the iPad here. Let's have some more bank, shall we? We're at 83%. I want to do that test again. Let's see. Minimum away from home base is 10 hours, or the preceding duty period, whatever's greater. Adequate ETOPS should be MEL based or shorter. Approach part of an instrument and is, visual reference is a visual approach. If the following factors should be considered the operator in establishing minimum flight altitudes, inaccuracies of the altimeter. Operating under normal VFR routes needs to be within communication with ATC in controlled airspace. Commercial is for enumeration or higher. 1 and 3 because it's asking for sealing. We'll receive approval for ETOPS, that's the operator. Does a pressurized airplane with 12 require airborne weather radar if thunderstorms are expected? Airplanes for civil aviation ops. Flight crew members who operate both helicopters and airplanes are limited to operations on one airplane and one helicopter. Magnetic variation. T routes are north-south. Consider planning minimum for stage sealing for non-precision and circling, so 1 and 3. Approval is for LVTO, LTS Cat 1, Cat 2, Cat 3, EVS, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, there we go. What else we got? Minimum rest period at home base is 12 hours. VOR is the true north is the Canadian northern area. Iconic 6 is a flight safety document system. IRS upper nav systems being errors in align mode should be done as soon as possible. In order to minimize delay, refueling while packs are being boarded, comms must be established, crew should be notified, and crew should be on board. Because of maintenance release, purpose for maintenance release is an air. There's someone outside making a racket. I was like, what is that? Make our next discuss content associated with the completion of a maintenance release. The purpose of maintenance release is for to confirm that any maintenance has been completed in satisfactory accordance. Yep. Air approaching destination and the landing is to take place within 30 minutes. Flight crew have 1 hour until they reach their flight duty period. Commander receives a message asking her to divert 2 hours away. Could it be performed? Yes, if in consultation with the crew. 380 malfunction failure of autopilot is unable to restore them. Non-operating procedures communications in ADS, which meteorological phenomena should be reported by CBDLC or voice. 3456. Mod turb, mod ice. Speed deviation, something else. Operating procedures specify the needs for training a flight crew prior to operating within NAT-HLA. What is the intended operations? SOPs. Cat operators performed 105 duty hours in the last 13 days. On the 10th day, with 8 hours. believe it's 110. Not operate the flights. Limit's 110 in 14 days. Heathrow to JFK within that HLA. Turn 30 degrees towards Iceland. Ground operators notify one of the pilots of data inconsistency. The database provider should be notified. Set tires placed beside the aircraft. Needs a maintenance release signed. Flight duty period is extended to 9 hours. Crew is home base. They can expect 12 hours. An aircraft has been flying with one of its 2 transponders defective. 30-minute turnaround. The commander must ensure that the maintenance release has been signed. It's 23:15 because 1 hour has been taken off. 185. Nope, because 190 can't be exceeded. The relevant aspects of specialized test pilots demonstrated in our OPC are described in the ops manual. During a walk around, wheel damage is observed. Maintenance has been noted that will need to be replaced. Hours and clearance has been done. The flight can commence when maintenance release. VOR is true north, northern Canada. Flying in heavy precip, pilot experiences communication issues, increased background noise, static works. Operator shall establish, implement, and maintain a management system which includes who has accountability, the accountable manager. What should the commander do if one of the cabin crew members appears fit and almost detected the smell of alcohol? Ensure that it's below regulator level, and if it is, something needs to be done. EU air ops, who may be delegated due to the first officer and another qualified pilot. Upgrade from co-pilot to commander, accounting course, training in FSD2, which includes loft. Which of the following oceanic clients to be required? Iceland. When flying a commercial air transport, fly with passengers under VFR set radius 50. VFR is 500 hours. HLA 15 nautical separation RNP 10. Pilot performs a line check on the 31st of July. The check takes place on the 30th of May. When will the 31st of July? Pre-flight becomes evident the altitude alerting system is in up. No engineering is available as a consequence. Airplane is grounded. 1 airplane, 1 helicopter. Also making reports which is flying. Severe icing. 2, 3, 4. And 5 thunderstorms. As a crew member considered to be on standby from the reporting point until the end of aircraft. Crew decide to divert. Just remember terrain clearance. Operator. Commander. Landing with overweight and overspeed conditions. Tires and brakes are extremely hot for safety reasons. Landing area should be approached from the front or the rear. During manual approach, the airplane is subjected to wind shear with a decreasing headwind. In the absence of a pilot action, the airplane flies below and has decreasing TAS. According to the recommended noise abatement procedures, NADP 1 is the biggest. 12 seconds. Unexpected encounter with wind shear, you will set maximum takeoff thrust. Increase and keeping config. Happens over explosive decompression at 31,000. What is the initial action? Put on the oxygen mask. If cabin altitude increases, differential pressure decreases. Wake turbulence, non-radar separation, minimum of 2 minutes should be applied to medium behind heavy. 3 minutes is light behind medium. Altitude affects time of useful consciousness. 115 and anywhere 300 is applied. Minimum equipment and CDL is part A. What's the expected braking action if it's 0.4 or higher? Good. Ops manual part B. 1 NADP is required. 5 to 2, 3, and 5. 1, 2, 4. Here's just sending in. Oh, and there's no winds. Check the vortices. Travel away half the wingspan. Calm, light, light. Moving from behind. Circulation is upward, outward, and around the wingtips. 3 minutes. If possible, what initial action should the pilot take if following unlawful interference must depart from their assigned track or cruising level? That means contact air traffic service provider. Attempt to broadcast warning on the VHF. Inadvertently flying to a microburst flight could initially experience a headwind of 30, then underneath it 0. That one. What special considerations are there when transporting packages not stood next to each other? You should notify applicable states and organizations when aircraft has been subject to unlawful interference. The contracting state where the aircraft has landed, flaps 30. Large, heavy, low speed, clean. Oxidizing substances, in case you need to ditch. Landing gear up, max flaps. Brake action, 0.4 and above is good. 2000, both engines catch fire. That one. Flying from Frankfurt to Canada, emergency calls for diversion to Iceland. The aircraft lands at maximum landing mass. Stop on the taxiway, don't apply parking brake. Holdover time is high winds, low concentration, humidity. Ice may form at static ports. Takeoff should be rejected, and takeoff should be continued. During the flight across the Atlantic Ocean, fuel leak is experienced. Minimum approach speed. Gear up, max flap. Try to take off from Paris to Washington. Takeoff mass. Serious malfunction. Takeoff is aborted. Do not apply the parking brake. Pitch up, gear up. Cannot be carried, which the following describes the most significant hazards associated with ice breaking off from the airframe turbojet during takeoff. Congestion and damage to the fan. In the event of emergency landing, passengers should be briefed. When crossing the North Atlantic commercial jet, pilots forced. Landing gear up, nose up. The operator is responsible for that. Snow and water. Oxidizing agent. Configuring aircraft for fuel jettisoning. Flaps and slots don't interfere. 4 is right. Aircraft attitude must be stable. 6. 4 and 6. Not 5. 1, 2, 4, 6. So the applicable operational requirements of task specialists should be in the SOPs. 100% on the last 100 for ops. There we go. That's good. That's good. Love to see it. Okay. Let's do comms last 100. Even I've done it I think once or twice, but comms I need to do the last 100 because I just need to memorize things. You need a magnetic bearing from. So you need QDR. You need to know your true bearing from the aerodrome. You want QTE. And a true bearing from, so you want QTE. Simplex is communication which takes place in one direction at a time. What else we got? Interpilot air to air. It is used to explain, yeah. 6 is right. Circumstances prevent the establishment of two-way communication. is two-way communication, so 1 and 6. Two, three, 6. TA is traffic advisory, transition out. Ground to air communication. Ground to air is considered to be one way because the 2 bit from stations to the aircraft. QDM, QUJ, QTE, QDR, 4, 5, 6, and 1. Instrument approach procedure means a series of predetermined maneuvers where suspensions with specified protection from obstacles from the initial approach fix, or where applicable from the beginning of a defined arrival to the point where landing completed, holding criteria. True bearing from U, QUJ. Communicate directions is QDM, QDR. Cell cal is selective calling. Highest priority of messages distressed is distress. 4, 3, 1, 2. 4, 3, 1, 2. What is the order priority of the following messages? We've got distress, urgency, direction finding. Following Q codes used to communicate pressure settings. QFE, QNH. Big Jet 347, transfer communication to another station reaching. When reaching. There we go, good. Correct air transmit 170 degrees, 18 knots, gusting 30 knots. Air to ground communication is one way between aircraft and a station on the surface of the Earth. Pilots will be able to parallel offset. Maintain track parallel when you've been cleared. Speedbird 00903, even though you wouldn't have the 2 zeros. Contact with a radar ATS units with an ATSU. An aircraft receives 3 messages, call signs are emitted. Advise transponder capability, check altimeter setting and confirm level, turn left immediately. It's just the left heading 050. You don't say immediately or anything like that. Pilot is planning to fly from Aberdeen to Heathrow. She is following ATC clearance. Glow Air 123 is clear London Heathrow flight plan route. Flight level 210, Squawk 4577. The correct response is clear London Heathrow flight plan route. Flight level 210, Squawk 4577. Glow Air 123. Control instructions. Stop Squawk. Charlie wrong indications. Control launch should deselect the altitude reporting function. Time 1710. Correct phraseology to determine reports. No. Advised transponder capability. 128.5. And the entire aircraft is beyond. $12 o'clock, 5 miles. Opposite direction, same level. Unable. Break. Very busy environment. That's terribly worded as an answer. It is now 23:37. Not 23:36. It's now 23:37 local time at Gatwick. time check. Time 2337. There we go. Oh, Papa Mike PM. No. When air ground data link is used, automatic routine observations. What is correct about aircraft not equipped? They shall be exempt. You receive TCAS RA, ATC, unable TCAS RA. Aircraft has been cleared for pushback by ATC. How can the pilots advise the ground crew that they can begin the pushback? Ready for pushback. Yeah, it's like you get cleared for pushback from ATC, and then you tell the controller, the ground crew, that you're clear for push. Or no, sorry, no, that you're ready for pushback. That just assumes that they've been given clearance. How to control actually reset both the mode and code. He already instructed you. Reset squawk alpha 3616. Yeah. Fast air contact on control 129.1. I know I'm gonna get this wrong. If I was the examiner and I was writing in options for Fast Air 345, contact Donlon Control 129.1, what would I read back? Would I read back 129.1 Fast Air 345, or would I read contact Donlon Control 129.1? I personally would say contact, but it's wrong. And the explanation? What's the explanation? Keep it as short as possible. Yeah, right. Registration of an aircraft is DEENE. The call sign of the aircraft in flight is DEENE. Cell cal has been performed. Cell cal transition, go ahead. Golf up, Charlie Zulu Golf, using the company call sign Skyfall 47 during your flight and when only for safety reasons. You can initiate a radio call along the lines of the operation of cell cal. Both. No, ATC only. Damn it. ATC only. Great. I was like, yeah, it's probably just ATC. I mean, a radar approach during the ILS first be back to position. You request the 8-mile final. Orders used by the controller to indicate a separation between messages. Break. Squawk Charlie. Pressure altitude. What phraseology will a ground station use to instruct the pilot Cessna 152 engine Golf Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta in order to contact Donlon Air Control Center? Cessna. Yep. A319 Golf Hotel Tango Bravo Delta, Sunny Air Hotel Tango Bravo Delta. What is the abbreviated form of this call sign? Sunny Air Bravo Delta. What standard word should you use to reply to an ATS message? Indicate you've understood the message and will carry out instructions in it. Wilka. In the data link process, the purpose of the logon is to no. Information on the system supported by the aircraft, and then you get identification of the aircraft and additional information to correlate with flight plan. Fine. DCure is doing a test transmission with Hamburger 121.8. How would ATC inform? Hamburg ground. I didn't read the last option. An aircraft is allowed to change frequency when so advised by the appropriate aeronautical station. Under the other conditions, an aircraft is allowed to change frequency. Nope. After notifying the aeronautical station. Yep, 2 only. Weber 261 is flying from Dubai to Gatwick. It's in contact with Maastricht Control and request descent. It's good pronunciation of the response. 2601 now. Weber 261 cleared to descend. Nobody says cleared to descend. Test transmission should be no longer than 10 seconds. Great, change 118.005, 118.005. TCAS RA. Los Angeles TCAS RA. Is it on this? Where is its departure? I don't see it's got a departure scheduled. Interesting. Weird. Well, it is correct to go to the reback of conditional clearances. Go back in a manner that they've been understood. Parallel route offset from a standard. A-firm. Which call signs would be appropriate for an aircraft? Piper Cherokee 6 or the Hotel Bravo Golf Papa Delta and flight identifier Blue 7. There's Blue 4978. Blue 78. Hotel Papa Delta 13. Blue that and Piper Papa Delta 6 4 3. Not the blue abbreviated one. Aircraft's parked on T5, stand 513 is Heathrow. How do you think you should request pushback? Heathrow ground. Hello, JSR. How you doing, my friend? Did you show up at the start? Yeah, you were here at the start. Hello. How you doing, my friend? Course, stand 513, request pushback. There we go. It's correct phraseology for a temporary suspension of transponder offer at Squawk standby. Back. I'm sat here going through bank questions because I need to be multitasking and doing revisions. So I'm sat here. I've got my iPad out in front of me with bank questions on it. Tired, lol, forgot to come back and check on you. I was here at the start, left and forgot to come back. Nah, you're all good. It's all good, man. We got 2 hours to go. We're coming up on Iceland, actually. We are not very far away from crossing over Iceland, so I'll probably start paying attention in a second here, and we'll have a little momentary glance at Iceland, assuming the weather is nice to us and it's not just covered in cloud. Last time I did a transatlantic, it just became cloudy and we couldn't actually see Iceland. I don't think we could see Greenland either, which was sad, but hey. Loop air 125, turn right heading 050, right heading 050, loop air 125. Suddenly fire, divert. What is the recommended order to communicate? Mayday, mayday, mayday. Rest in peace. Fire on board. Reason, intentions, position. Extra. Received and understood. Roger. Flight crew planning to fly from Alicante to Barca. Pilot 321. I am, yeah. I am. I have got my final ATPL ground school exams in 2 weeks. No, less than 2 weeks. Just under 2 weeks. A week and a half. It's got my final 5. I've done 8 of them so far, and I've got 5 more to do, which is exciting. I will definitely say that. Let me put you guys on the other side, because... Oh, look, it's Iceland! There's Iceland. We can see it today. It's a miracle. Is it? How are you, I'm assuming that means you're doing training as well, and in which case, how does yours work? Go to Barcelona, flight memory. Honestly, I still do free flight training in the USA. Flight training will never be free. Oh my gosh. Free flight training would be really, really nice, but it would never happen. It would never happen. An aircraft is already approach, control its paths, change frequency, establish, and continue contacts. Flight crew automatically. Yeah, I would love free flight training. I would not complain about free flight training. You have your student pilot certificate, but only 1 flight so far. And I found out I have sleep apnea, so that... Oh, no. Damn. That's the worst. That is the worst. That's the thing with flight training, is like, there's so many things that have to just go slightly wrong, and then you're just not able to fly. And it is so scary. It's just the thing, I'm constantly, I do one thing wrong, and I'm like, ugh. Yeah, study careful, am I allowed to be an airline pilot or not? I don't know. Are you able to get a class 1 medical? Because if it doesn't fail you with a class 1 medical, then you would be fine. But if you can't get a class 1, then you're in a bit of trouble. Did not read that. First golf of Charlie Zulu Golf. Stop using that call sign. Change your call sign. As the call sign Golf, Foxtrot Golf Tango Papa Oscar be transmitted. Foxtrot Golf Tango Papa Oliver. No, not Oliver. Here it's a Class A medical, and I haven't done research enough, but I'm told that if I use my CPAP regularly and such, I should be fine. Okay. 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 So what class, so have you got, what, a Class B at the minute? For doing flight training? Do you need a Class B or something? Measurements should be used for surface wind speed, meters per second or knots. Doing weather information. Volnet. It's data link. Because That's what D stands for, data link. I'm an idiot. Airplane counts as phenomena. It's a heavy sandstorm some distance from track. Big sandstorm. Ugh, meta questions isn't having to pick out an ATIS. Look at Iceland. There's a bit of cloud, but we can see a bit of Iceland. It's better than last time we came here. So vision problem at 1020 is this. I had a class 1 medical. I'm the idiot, I got CDL. Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, if you had a class 1 medical, then you should be fine. What's CDL? Because a class 1 is, as long as you got your valid class 1, that's your medical side covered. Unless, of course, airline to airline has different. They could be like, if you have sleep apnea, we don't want to take you or whatever. I think they can do that. I don't know. But if you got a class 1, you should be fine. Winds 360 degree. It's this one, I think. 1014. That's sick, yeah. Volmet. Devolmet is obtained through ACARS because it's data link. God, look at Iceland. Look at Iceland. Hold on, I need a screenshot of this. Woo! There we go. You know, for flight 9MC, you've been cleared to descend. Initial approach fixed for now. Let's approach. ATC reports passing. Suspect comms failure. I had it until I found out I have sleep apnea, so I need to go through a lot of red tape and could take years and possible FAA rejection. CDL is commercial driver's license, aka drive semis. Okay. As in like the massive trailer trucks that I would call a lorry nowadays, but we won't go into American versus British language. Got you. Okay. Alright. Sounds good. Sounds good. Thanks for stopping in, my friend. I'll see you later. Aircraft A is on VFR flight. Aircraft B is also on VFR cruising. Visual signals. Although one of the following elements are required to be transmitted when aircraft is not able to establish communication due to receiver failure. Frequency. Aircraft has to go out of the frequency 121.5. I just need to read questions. If I just read the questions, I'm gonna get these right. Being redirected in IMC, the pilot is ready to contact with ATC, taking into consideration the minimum flight altitude. His or her initial is to rejoin no later than the next significant point. Trouble if I control zone, some comms failure. What shall the pilot do? Continue to fly VMC. Two and 6. All right. But don't land just at an airport. Leave the control on. It's busy. Look at Iceland. In the event of a comms failure, which the following statements are correct. 1, 2. Oh. Okay, 2. Aircraft operating with a network should monitor which 1 and 3. Oh no, I said the right thing and then clicked the wrong one. 2 and 3. Yep, I said I said 2 and 3 and then clicked 1 and 3. Damn it. And our flight and airspace radar is not used. Okay, radar not used, 20 minutes saved by the fact that 7 minutes wasn't there. Under radar control is 7 minutes from the compulsory reporting point. But under IFR in VMC, what action should you take? Continue in VMC for your arrival. Warning extension of the landing gear. What is the correct phraseology? Pam 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 pam. RIP. Request low pass. Visual check. Passing panel. Pilot is flying to Aberdeen. Has been handed over to approach. Instruments indicate the aircraft suffered an engine fire. What frequency? On to tower. What is tower? Tower is 118.1. Urgency message. A pilot should monitor and offer assistance if required. In a discreet, you should acknowledge. So the following is a VHF comms frequency 124.855. What factor reduces the effective range? Terrain. What is the appropriate frequency to request direction finding? Current frequency in use. What frequency spacing? 8.33 kilohertz. VHF 8.33 kilohertz. Be at the optimum. High altitude, close to the control tower. Following observation should be reported to ATC. Volcanic eruption in the distance. ATC requiring aircraft to make a routine met report. Aircraft without are exempt. The routine forecast included the chance of isolated thunderstorms while flying in nimbus chart. As the pilot sees a flash of lightning, what communication, if any, should the pilot make? Special because embedded. An aircraft that encounters or observes certain met phenomena must make a special report. Volcanic eruption in the distance. Yes, and a special report. Okay, that could have been worth 92%. That's good for comms. No, I created. Hang on a minute. Save tests. Hang on. Delete that. Go to test score. New test. Wrongly answered questions. There we go. DQ. Read you 5. 129.1. Aircraft. After the abbreviated call sign from the ground station in the data link process. Purpose of log on is that you can initiate on CellCal ATC. Aircraft in flight wants to obtain weather information. Data link. 2 and 4. No, sorry, 2 and 3. Not 1 and 3. Ooh, look at Iceland. Why are we turning? Okay, we're getting ready to go over Reykjavik. That's why. Oh, we got a DC-6 Caribou in front of us. It's left Reykjavik. is headed to. Oh, he's on Ovea. Never mind. This guy on Ovea as well. You on Ovea? Look to Copenhagen. Oh no, he's on Vatsa. That's me. Yeah. Oops. Screenshot. When an aircraft fails to establish contact with the designated frequency, what should they previous? There we go. Done. Good. So that's comms last 100 done. What about air law last 100? For the United of the Kingdoms. Why is it only giving me 99? Maintain good order. Legal contract. Landing at a customs airport. Requires you to land an aircraft flying from the USA to Germany. Legal, because Germany has the right to withdraw traffic. Contracted carriage is not affected. Annex 2 is rules of the air. Annex 1 is licensing. The state that shall judge whether damaged aircraft is airworthy is defined by the appropriate airworthiness requirements. State that shall judge whether a damaged aircraft is airworthy is state registry. British ICAO Annex 7, a nationality mark has to be chosen from the series of that. Oh my god, what is a nationality symbol? Are included in the radio call signs allocated to the state of. That's your nationality mark. Is VH. Okay. Cannot. Applicants for and holders of pilot license are required to hold the following class of medical certificates. Class 1 for all of them. We were just talking about that with JSI. According to SEO, does the term rating mean? According to Sarah. Request authorization to operate a special VFR. Land at this aerodrome is descend. Is it? You land. Proceed. Descend is descend for landing. Okay. When a control VFR flight controls and service a comms failure, what will the pilots do? Continue in VMC, leave the control zone. 2, 3. Two, 3, 5, 6. Final authority is to the disposition of the aircraft with the pilot in command. Should be displayed in the cruise at night. Anti-collision lights and nav lights. Next 2 parts there, USA procedure. cloud surface in sight. Pilot was a psychiatrist. Must not fly. Performing a flight in accordance with ICAO provision. An air traffic control clearance is necessary. Flight is operated partially or totally as a controlled flight. Are we passing over? Hang on a minute. Where are we? We are passing directly over Reykjavik. Let's see, can we see the airport? No, not really. Where are we in relation to it? Reykjavik Airport should be. Oh no, it's there. That's Keflavik. Oh, okay, we're going right. Yeah, we are going right over Reykjavik. That I'm right about. Oh no. Alright, yeah, Reykjavik Airport's like down there somewhere. That was scary. I didn't like the audio change for a second. I'm gonna leave the plane there. I'm still scared of 2020. 2024 still scares me. Flight operated at IMC is an IFR flight operated at IMC in a controlled airspace where radar is not used. 20 minutes. Aircraft is flying behind a helicopter. This is the first flight the helicopter pilot will observe when they are side by side. An aircraft is flying behind a helicopter and positioned to its left. So I see the green one. Was the first light the helicopter pilot will observe when they are side by side. On the green. Really? What? Okay, the question's poorly worded. An aircraft is flying behind a helicopter and positioned to its left. An aircraft is flying behind a helicopter and positioned to its left. When it passes, what is the first light the helicopter pilot will observe? This side over here is the green light. That should be green. Altering its heading to the right. Okay, so you always pass to the right, and then you've got your red light shining. Okay, fine. What was pre-flight actions for all IFR? Panic command. Under what conditions do ICAO rules there not apply? Under what conditions do ICAO rules of the air not apply to an aircraft in the EU? These questions are terrible. These questions are awful. I'll just say that. Yeah, it's too cloudy to see careful of it. I've heard of pilots performing a flight between two European air terms, conditions of BMC. Take a simulated instrument approach. When undertaking a simulated instrument flight, flight control safety pilot. Request special clearance, fin control zone, UK Sarah. Just trying to knock the side stick. Would be bad. An airplane and a glider approaching the airplane, regardless of the altitude of the glider. Let us know under what conditions the collision light shall be switched on. What was there in Sarah? 77 mode A. Anti-collige, nav lights. The 23rd of April. It's done. Hopefully that's gone. Well, it's 23rd, yeah, that's fine. I should be in. I should be in. According to Annex 2, which phrase would be used by an intercepted aircraft for position unknown. I'm lost. Arrival. Entering the whole Jamaica, the right hand turns. What are you performing? Annex 5 to E regulation. SPA details. That one sounds right. There we go. think my first one will be like a look. Move from a DME has a tolerance of 1.25 plus 1.25%, 0.25 nautical miles. Good. If a missed approach is initiated prior to reach the missed approach point, one up to the HL the aircraft over fly the missed approach point. Any altitude height equal to not required by the procedure. Obstacle clearance provided by the MSA is 1,000 feet. Transporter ready to simultaneous operations of parallel and near parallel arrays. Sarah. In an ICAO document. Thanks. It's helpful. A beam or over the fixed server occurs later. Move ICAO documents 8168. What SIDs are considered as straight departures 1 and 3. E-regulation number that deals with non-commercial something. Haha. Non-commercial complex is literally what NCC stands for. Stocker. A little bit of turbulence there, a little bit of shaky here. Flying Cat 1, you can't require you, upon reaching it, you immediately initiate missed approach. Aircraft is flying in a holding pattern, which adjustments shall be done by the pilot to remain within the holding pattern and protected airspace. An aircraft is flying in a holding pattern. Which adjustments shall be done to remain within the holding pattern? Heading and timing. An ILS missed approach point may be defined by a DME from the landing threshold. Nope. Yep. I knew that. Airport provides 2 parallel runways where one is used for departures, others for arrivals. Segregated operation. Level 01013.2 and objectives for altimeter setting. After intercepting the holding fix, you make a right hand turn to follow the holding pattern direct. In cases where no track guidance is provided, it's the omnidirectional. Right, 2 or more closely spaced aerodromes are located so that coordinated procedures are required. A common transition altitude shall be established as be the highest. Why would it be the highest? Why? Space high. Okay. Space high. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, fine. Yeah, fine. Got it. Flying a holding pattern with an outbound leg based on a DME distance. The outbound leg terminates as soon as DME distance is reached. Which area do you expect full obstacle clearance? Primary. Navigation fix is not always exact, but can still be used for navigation. Accuracy depends on the receiver tolerance, ground equipment tolerance, and flight technical. 134. When approaching the holding pattern, aircraft makes a left turn onto a heading of 090 degrees for 1 minute, then turns left. That is parallel. Missed approach is initiated prior to reaching the missed approach point. Pilot do. Proceed to that point, then follow the procedure. Depends up for aircraft approaching a controlled area during planning. A QNH shall be made available. Which following elements shall be included in an ATIS altimeter. ATC provided to aircraft during radar vectoring headings. According to ICAO Doc 4444, wireless movement of all persons in the maneuvering area be controlled. Reduce hazards. Indonesia Banat's route, which cannot be included. Okay. R&P rules. Two aircraft are in a holding pattern. Aircraft A is at a higher level than aircraft B and both need to descend. Why? Aircraft A is at a higher level than aircraft B. Oh. We'll be given a minimum, as in maintain this. Oh. Grid ICAO dot plans up to consecutive flight levels are separated by a pressure level. It's at least 1,000 feet. No, it's not, because VFR exists. Air traffic is a report normally to the air traffic control concerned. Air traffic services concerned. Operator concerned. Traffic service. It's one of the air traffic service ones. Just remember that. What are the methods of lateral separation between aircraft? Lateral. One, two, three. Let me just find out the same point. Wind shell position reports. went over as soon as possible. Sometimes separated between the light or medium. 3 minutes. NAP is produced and made available in more than one volume according to Annex 15, which requires it for aerodrome. Aerodrome. Duh. The aeronautical information circular shall comply with the following general specifications. Each AIC shall be allocated a serial letter and number. A checklist of AICs. Issued at least twice a year, at least once a year. No, that is one time a year. Aerodrome mandatory instruction signs. 3. Okay, 4, yes. Location signs, no. It's not 8. We're only with 8 in them. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. And 1. The intent of the aerodrome reference code is to provide a simple method for interrelating aerodrome characteristics so as to provide the aerodrome facilities suitable for the airplanes to operate the aerodrome. In terms of the runway length, symmetrical is runway strip. I should have read the whole question. End of the strip, yep. Rezo. Regarding the bearing strength of aprons, PCN is pavement classification number. Protec Annex 14, which the following must be frangible. One, two, three. 2, 3, 4, fixed. What? Should just be all of them. But if they're marked, then they can't say they didn't warn us. When mobile objects are marked by color, which color should be used for emergency vehicles? Red. Yellowish green. Oh, piss off. Red or yellowish green, and red and yellow are not correct. Still bloody yellow. Displays threshold of an active runway. Takeoff distance available is affected. Oh, yeah, no, fine. Markers displaying overhead cables or wires should be spherical, not less than 60 centimeters. The runway strip. As a reminder, provide a stopway. Stopway. Aerodrome reports. fire turbulence today. Goodness me. Aerodrome reports that the output of its lighting system is 38 candles. I just remember it as the fact it's got whale fat included in it. It seems so bizarre, but it's right. And exporting out the additional is stopped by effect. It increases stuff. Which one of the following examples indicates an uncertainty phase? Position is uncertain. Emergency phase means uncertainty alert or distress. Insurfa alert for distressful. Ground air visual signal can survivors use to tell they're going in a particular direction. Arrow. What does rescue coordination center mean? Mechanics 17 was definition of security control. That's a stupid question, it just needs memorizing. Security check. Unlawfully interfered aircraft arrives at an aerodrome where shall the aerodrome control tower advise it to park isolated aircraft parking position. Parliament. Regulation EU 376/2014 of the European Parliament and the Council number 14 and the follow-up of occurrences of civil aviation specifies the rules. Aircraft designed and manufactured in the US, registered in the UK, crashes in France. State must be notified, and by whom? France must notify. UK, US, ICAO. I'm gonna turn the seatbelt sign on. Very well looks like it's needed at the minute. We've got like a lovely crosswind. Looks like seatbelt sign is definitely needed. One hour to go to Greenland today. To Nuuk. According to according to which state was in charge of the technical investigation? Nope, it's Brazil. just gonna hope that question doesn't come. It's come up a lot. April 7th. April 7th. Nice. So that one's in circulation. So Brazil, right? Okay, quick break. I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna grab a bite to eat. And when I come back, hopefully, one, this turbulence will have calmed down, and we can land this bird into Nook. I'll see you guys in a little bit. idle over, and we are back. Let's see what's going on in here. Everything appears to be proceeding well. I'm not sure what this line is over here. We might need to have a look at our flight plan to see what's going on. Let's have a look. Let's have a look in plan mode. So we've got November 654 Conic, and then from Conic, where is this? Conic to, it should be just Conic direct to VTOX. Should it not? Let's have a look. Conic. Yeah, Conic to VTOX should be what it is, but it doesn't appear to be that way. Let's see. Let's go back up. Back up. There's Conic. And then let's zoom in. Is it VTOX that's in the wrong spot? Like, what is that? That's apparently VTOX. That is VTOX, which is in the middle of nowhere. Going off that way. Okay. Let's go the ILS Yankee. Let's change this. Let's go. Let's go ILS Yankee from Arala. See what that does. Still behaving very weirdly. Should have Arala 3 nautical miles, GH22I, GH22F, and then BGHH220. So that's saying Arala is over there. Which makes no sense. So if I told it to proceed direct to Arala, it's gonna divert me that way. Okay. I go direct to 3 nautical miles. Nope. No, not Arala. Direct to GH, whatever, no. Okay. We're gonna point direct. That's why estimated fuel on board was off. Because there's something wrong with waypoints.
It gets rid of a shadow when it... Oh, it doesn't have one. Okay, cool. What if I was to put in an ILS for my 4? There's no vias there. Yeah, so something's weird. Something's gone funny with... Interesting. Okay, let's get the weather though. Never mind, let's get the weather. QNH 0992. Temperature -2. Wind 19024. So we definitely can't go the other runway. Our minima. 11.5 alpha, here we go. Straight in. 460 feet. Destination data has been checked. So yeah, so we'll go to what we'll do is we'll go direct. Does it even know the frequency? 109 108.95, yeah, that's fine. No, can't do that. Okay. There won't be any ATC online at Nook, I can tell you that much. We've overtaken the Caribou, but he's on Iveo, so we can't get any help from him. Do we have any fuel in the trim tank? No. There's your trim tanks, and no. We've got the outer tanks feeding in. What's the weather like? Scattered 1,200, broken 1,700, broken 7,000. So it's fairly cloudy. This could be interesting. This could be interesting. I'm worried whether it's going to be the same situation trying to leave and go to Kangerlussuaq. We'll see. It's a weird one for sure, though. It's a weird one. This is just the ice sheet, really. Yeah, so we're now proceeding direct. So once we get within like 10 miles, I'm going to try and judge it off of be at 7,400 at Arala. This thing definitely isn't okay, no it is. 7,400 will set as our height for descent, and we'll start that now. Yeah, the airplane just seems a little bit cooked. That was why I was saying estimated fuel on board minus 999, because we had to go all the way to that approach fix that was off in the middle of nowhere. That's when we're gonna reach altitude. Why are we descending so? Yeah, hang on a minute. Let's stop. Stop at 35. Because there's no need to descend, like, at all. Let's go up to 36 as well, because we're westbound, so we're even. What's our contingency and whatnot? Contingency is 1,300, alternate 6,000, final reserve 2,000. So we should be landing with like pretty much what we have now. And then 9 point. If we need to divert them, Kangalusuk is where we'll just go. We'll just go straight to Kangalusuk. Probably start descending about 100 miles. Maybe. Very weird flight, but it's been enjoyable. I've enjoyed it. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Weather is set to real, right? Yeah, it is. Alright. Let's dial in 7,400. Set 1,000 feet per minute down. It should at least give me a blue arrow that is resemblant of where we'll hit that. I hope. Doesn't seem to want to. I mean, I think it's safe to say that iniBuilds were focused on their A350 when they were making this A330. So I think it's the iniBuilds. iniBuilds did do the A330. I think it's safe to say they were very much distracted with their A350 and finishing that one off to really have a care in the world for what happened to poor can I just tilt on this? Yeah, I can. Something down. It's not picking up anything. But I don't think the radar actually functions in this game. Alright, we're coming up on 80 miles out. I need to get rid of the sun. Where even is the sun? There it is. It's clear as day, shining in on my panel here. I feel we're now 8.4 when we land. Let's see about sign those on. You're right, we are flying GSX, well done. Yeah. We'll just assume all of those were done. I forgot to take one, bleed. Descent preparation, weather's done, charts are done. We're winging it. Flight plan's done. Descent winds are, all the winds were done. Perf's done. QNH. We're not at Transalt yet, and we can't pre-select. Minima are done. Landing config's done. Transition altitude is done. Secondary flight plan is the same. FMS is done. Landing elevation on auto. Auto brake. Do we have a way? We can't do landing config. So we'll just go medium auto brake for landing. Especially considering we are without reverse thrust. On short or contaminated, use medium. On long runways, low, recommend we use medium. Approach briefing. So we're vectoring ourselves to Nook. 26 is the runway in use, or whatever. Yeah, 22. 22 is the runway in use. So we're planning 22. We're gonna vector ourselves as best we can to Arala, and then onto the onto the course. There's the arrow now. Flight control speed brake's still out. So we might need to quicken the descent a little bit more, which is going to require speed brakes. Because we will need to, of course, descend. Well, we will slow, but I don't want to be on the fast side, especially given we're now vectoring ourselves. Let's have a look here. We probably want to start doing a heading change by a couple degrees. Let's fly heading 305. Hopefully that'll start to turn us towards... Well, actually, we can see... We should be able to see a heading to depart on 312. Once we get to Arala, we want to be on a heading of 312. I think this will do for now. That waypoint, that's what, 20 miles? Could be about where Arala is. And as long as we stay at or above 7,400, we're above MSA, which is good. And then we can start our descent from there. Terrain on ND is a definite essential. Anti-ice won't be needed because there's no real clouds. And we're not passing 10,000 yet. GSX failed to load. It's fine, GSX. It's fine. We don't. No, okay. GSX is now going to stay open, it would seem. We're going to try and find our way to Nook. Yeah, I can reduce the rate of descent a little bit. Let's go back to 2.5. Hopefully that'll keep us slow enough. It is a beautiful approach, I must admit. This approach looks very, very nice. It's not really loading photogrammetry all that well. I don't know whether there was a Greenland update that I should... They're definitely... it should have world updates installed and streamed. I think there is a... or at least there was a Greenland world update at one point. Just ready to descend just a little bit more. We'll bring in the range now to 40 because I think, yeah, we can see it. Given 2,000 feet a minute, maybe a little bit more. We are, obviously, again, we are still going to have to slow. It's 250 in a minute. 122.8. I don't think Nook has a CTAF. This is gonna be an interesting one. For sure. So these mountains here, what elevation are they? By Orala, apparently like 4,000 feet. Something like that. So our terrain clearance should be fine. Okay, we're missing Orala by quite a ways, but we're on a relatively good heading that we should get to about where GH22 Gulf Hotel 22 India is. So the north of Orala, 5,000 feet. So I think that's kind of what this is, like 5,000 feet. hopefully it should decel us. I'm kind of tempted to start. Let's just go into full manual. 250. Speed brakes out. Let's landing lights coming on. Look at that. I need to continue to slow. Okay, so we're passing Arala. We're passing just to the north of Arala. We've got an ILS, or well, we've got a localizer. I'm gonna adjust my heading to start to fly towards. We'll go heading 290. Nook traffic Greenland 3781, descending through 8,500, vectoring for ILS Yankee 22 approach. Nook. I'd like to further reduce and start configuring. Let's arm the localizer. And let's continue our descent down, actually. Because, yeah, what do we need to be at by... it's 4,400. Keep the descent coming in. Missed approach. Join holding above 7,400 if we do need to go around. Speed check flaps 1. Let's turn to 250 now. That'll help us to intersect the localizer course. 260. Should get this coming across momentarily. Slow to 210. Nook's just kind of down here. I think that's the aerodrome right there, if I'm not much mistaken. Heading 222 is what we'll look to establish ourselves on. That should give us a capture. I'm a little confused as to why we're not localizer yet. There we go, there's the localizer. Lock star, arm approach mode. Set altitude to 7,400. Speed check flaps 2. Nook traffic Greenland 3781, fully established, 10 mile final, runway 22. Landing lights are on, seatbelt signs are on, LS is on. Briefing is done, ECAM status is checked. Bar ref, we will set 09902. We'll start sliding to final approach. Bit approach phase. Clear. Minimums are set. Seatbelt signs are on.
2,500.
2,500 checked. 3 brakes coming out just to help. Flaps 1 are done. Flaps 2 are done. We'll go landing gear down. Auto brake set medium. Ground spoilers to arm. Speed check flaps 3. Landing lights on. Turn-offs are on as well. Flaps 3 is done. Speed check flaps full. Anti-ice not needed. Cabin crew advised. Landing memo no group. No blue. Approach minimum is done. Both autopilots not needed. Go around altitude set. Land mode 100 above will check. Visual is in. RNAV approach not needed. Landing cabin crew advised. Auto thrust on. Auto brake set. Missed approach altitude done. Landing cabin is the only thing we're waiting on. Cabin crew are seated and ready for landing. Alright, my friends, enjoy the landing. I will see you on the ground shortly. Nook traffic Greenland 3781, short final, runway 22. Alright, my airplane. Checked. Continue.
Above. 500. Minimum.
Landing.
400. 300. 200. 100. 30. 20. Reach 10.
Auto brakes disengaged. I'll let it roll. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Nook. Turn off soft landing lights off. Taxi lights to taxi. Strobe lights off. We'll come to a stop for a second here. Parking brake set. APU flap is open. We'll start up the APU. Go run not needed. Post-flight after landing checks. Ground spoilers off. Landing light switch off. Strobes off. Nose taxi. Radar. Predictive wind shear is off. Flaps retracted. TCAS to standby. ATC not needed. APU master switch is on and spooling up. APU start. NTI is not needed. Brake temperature is fine. Brake fans not needed. After landing checklist, flap spoilers, APU, radar, predictive wind shear off. Oh my god, we got an aircraft coming in. I'm not technically fully clear of the runway yet, am I? Oh, he's off. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Somehow hasn't bottled it there. Alright, here's our stand that we're gonna go into. Taxi light off, APU bleed on. Nav lights to 1. We might be running over. Oh no, we're not. Perfectly on the line there. APU is on. We'll go ahead and shut down engine 2, engine 1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Nook. I did not park askew. Seatbelt sign off, beacon off. We'll go ahead and request deboarding. Terrain off. Back to the flight plan page here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Nook. We've got, I don't know where he's going, but welcome down to Nook, everybody. Complete the flight. We did what the A330 does best, 23 feet per minute into Nook today. Where's the simulator chat? waiting for 4 left to open. Alright, we can get 4 left open. Let's go out and set chocks as well. Are we gonna get chocks this side? I don't know if we're gonna be able to get chocks this side or not. Should be able to. Nope. Seems not. Can't even like request them in here. So we'll just keep the parking brake on. Fortunately, we don't have hot brakes or anything like that. And there we go. We got passengers deboarding as we speak. And on the other side, of course, we've got the ULDs being offloaded. Like I said, welcome to Nook, everybody. Out of curiosity, where is that Ural? I don't know where that Ural's gone. So we will have a look at the M&M Simulations Nook here in just a second. Obviously we have got the GSX profile with the custom walkways. There's our pushback tug off to the side, and they'll walk over that way into this wonderful terminal. This very small, cute terminal. It's very small, but there's not very many flights in and out of Nook at the minute. It is a newly opened airport, I believe. If I am, I believe I'm right in saying that. So not too many people in and out today, but we are gonna take a fair few number of passengers up to Kangerlussuaq with us. Might even pick some up and bring them back down to Nook. I don't, it would be fun, wouldn't it? It would be fun to do the reverse ops. But this has taken 5 hours. Could we go all the way back to Greenland? It'll be quicker. It will be quicker going back to Copenhagen. It would be quicker. We'll see. When we get to Kangerlussuaq, we'll see whether we first want to do just the return to Kangerlussuaq, and then we might go on and do the return. We'll see. But yeah, you got all the people walking down there. Let's join them, shall we? Let's join them, and we'll go have a look at the Nook terminal. So they walk in through here. This is through through Gate 1 arrivals. Looks like they. Oh wow! Look at that. Okay. They do actually have the ability to move like up as well, and then once they get there, they disappear. We got this dude out here with his camera getting shots of the A330 that just pulled in. But this is the M&M Nook scenery. So we've got, looks like a couple of other Air Greenland gates, because I think they operate Caribous, like DH6 Caribous or something like that here as well. This must be a baggage reclaim, and then the exit would be somewhere through here, and eventually you make it back landside. And then on the other side, we've got our little cafe. I don't know what this is. I guess another restaurant. Landside. But you come up these stairs over here, and we've got security. So I mean, obviously we'd be going the other way, but you've got security up here that you would go through and then go down. And then here's the cute little Air Greenland check-in with bag drop here, and then connected conveyor belts which go off that way, and then a little check-in area as well with, I guess, yeah, nice cute little restaurant here. And then this is the land side. So you got little, it's very like elevated. Like, you know, you've got one elevation up here for the car park, another elevation for the terminal, and then even another elevation for the ramp. That other A320 seems to have disappeared. We'll head down this way though. Let's have a look at what's kind of down here. So I think this is the all the snow removal equipment that building there, and you've got maybe fire hangs out down there as well. And then, I don't know what this thing is. What is that? That's kind of cool. Containers. Oh, this must be the firehouse. It's red. It has to be the firehouse. Something else. Oh, and then a little hangar. So we can put, you know, a little private jet in here. Oh, it's Air Greenland hangars. For their DH6s. One of which will be landing soon, but is on Iveo instead of Atsum, so we won't be seeing them. And then there's the town. I guess there's Nook itself. We got a ship in. Did I see a ship over there? Oh yeah, look. There you go. We got a couple of ships. That's cool. A couple of ships down at the port and some surrounding Nook town scenery, which is kind of cool. Got about 100 more passengers to deplane here. It looks like they've all gotten off the plane, and they're just waiting to walk to the terminal itself. But that is the Nook scenery. It's actually a really cool scenery. I won't lie. It's a very cool scenery. The A350's the A330's done well today, with the exception of not knowing where it was. That's okay. Let's do our flight plan to Kangalusuk. So hop on SimBrief here. We'll keep the call sign. 30. What were we? 3781. Yeah, 3781. From Goth to. I'm gonna have to search Kangalusuk. Kangalusuk. BGSF. We're in the A330. iniBuilds RR. Cost index of 60. Passengers will go with 215. It'll be a slightly quieter flight. And then auto freight, auto payload. Actually, it'll be a very quiet flight. 123. A very quiet flight. Not many people needing to go to Kangalusuk today. Departing 22, arriving 27. Interesting, that's definitely not runway 27. That is definitely not runway 27. That's pointing at like, that's 0 whatever. Interesting. Okay, we're going to be landing from the other way, which means we're going to have to do a long back taxi. Brilliant. No cell cal. Let's file. 27,047 minutes in the air. It's a nice short and sweet flight. Let's go ahead back to the dashboard and let's import our new flight. And we'll go to payload and we'll set SimBrief and apply. Instant. Nope. Deboarding has been completed. Got our wing tanks up. Let's reload SimBrief. And then let's close. And then let's request the catering service. Okie dokie. Let me put in the new flight plan onto my charts, and we'll have a look here at what we're gonna expect. So yeah, that's runway 09. Wow, that's the same direction as Heathrow. That doesn't look the same direction as Heathrow, but fair enough. That's the roundedness of the Earth for you. So how are we going to do an approach to 27? Oh, we can't. Okay, 27 isn't an approach runway. So we're going to do the localizer. We're gonna do the localizer or the RNAV. We'll do the RNAV to runway 9 from final. So like we've got a 17 knot tailwind, but we're gonna have to land with it anyway. Because we cannot do an approach the other way. It is IFR right now as well, which is scary. Light snow, oh my god. No directional visibility. Cute. Well, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be very fun. Okay. Alright. Cool. Let's go to init and we'll init request. Like, is it legal to be doing this for you? Something I'm even considering at this point. Okay. So, flight plan. Out of Nook. We're on the Dodfo. Departure from runway 22. Dodfo 2 Bravo. Okay, insert that. Oh, whoops, I turned off the flight directors. Dang it. Okay, there we go. Flight directors are on. So it's... what does it look like? From Nook, it's pretty much straight out for a little bit. And then... Dodfo... what? Dodfo and then Subak, so that way. Oh, I guess I'm facing the opposite to it right now. Yeah, yeah, okay, so that makes sense. Okay. Where's this first waypoint? Yeah, it's off somewhere. Okay, we're gonna say direct to Dodfo. So that we can so that it can work, and we'll vector ourselves around. So on departure, it'll be a right-hand turn over the city. It'll be a right-hand turn. And then into Kangerlussuaq, we're on the arrival to 27. No vias, no nothing. Oh no, sorry. When they arrival at 9, not 27, when they arrival at 9. Approach fine. No vias. Okay. And it's working on estimated fuel on board. But we'll actually put it into plant mode this time. It looks like everything's happy. Let's just filter through. Yeah. Everything looks good there. Good. Good. Okie dokie. It's immediately on takeoff, it's heading at 237. And we're climbing to 27,000. That's gonna be, they finish, yep, they have. Alright, we'll request boarding. So we should see him move. There we go. he's just gonna taxi through the aircraft, because why not? A lot of structural damage there, sir. We got this guy walking everyone out. Good. Seatbelt sign on. Okay, reset all. Preliminary, I'm just gonna... Is there an option to tick all? Nope. Level expert. Okay, we know how to fly the plane now. We're just gonna disregard checklists. Which is potentially brave, but they do cause a world of hurt sometimes, especially with that many items. Look at the horde of people dying to get on this plane up to a 0 visibility Kangalusik. Not sure what you're doing, lads, but welcome on board. We got 269, 240. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's go to init. Next, insert that, insert that. Oh, that's why it wouldn't give me my fuel on board. 13.8. Are you mad? Yeah, 10.6. There you go. That's more like it. Okay, performance. We gotta take off. Sync. Calculate our V speeds. And we'll send that to the FMS. We'll confirm. So there's our takeoff data in. So our cruise altitude in, our speed is in. And there we go, no longer vertical speed either. Is that all 200 passengers in like a matter of seconds? Yeah, it is. We're gonna have a record turnaround time here. Oh, let me update this for you as well. We're not November 2 Romeo Foxtrot or 9 Hotel HFA. There we go. Now you guys know where we're going. Oh yeah, also we're only doing 123 passengers, aren't we? It's a light flight. Looks like cargo's done as well. Brilliant. So that'll be boarding complete then. We are out of here. There we go. The other side's all cleaned up as well. Boarding complete. Alright, we've done our takeoff performance. We've got everything set, so I'm pretty sure we are go for push and start. No. Facing north on apron A. Sounds good to me. Nook traffic Greenland 3781, push and start from stand 1 facing north on apron Alpha. Fine by me. I would love to have the chance to watch this push. Here we go. I don't know why the wing walkers are walking that way. That's slightly scary as to what's about to happen. We're definitely going on the... Well, I mean, it was a custom-made GSX profile. Where is my wing walker? So we should follow the pushback lines. Because it is a, you know, like, I had to go and make my own GSX profile for the other two airports because they are 2020 approved, and I'm trying to fly it on 2024. So I can understand them, but no, it looks like we're fine. Yeah, we're good. Good stuff. I don't know why I'm still in flaps 1, but hey. You know what, we'll leave it set. mean, I guess you can kinda the engine start, but not really. Alright, is that a veil? That is a veil. Start engine number 2. We're gonna take Alpha and then we'll back taxi to runway 22. Alright, auto brake to the max. Speed brakes armed. We might specifically need to wait. Let's see. There we go. Predictive wind shear, and those guys will turn on. Nook traffic Greenland 3781 taxiing to runway 22 via Alpha, back taxiing runway 4. There we go. Nook traffic Greenland 3781 entering runway 4, back tacking runway 4. Ready, ignition off. The other thing I need to do is just tilt this back up. Not 2 degrees, but 1 degree of tilt will do. Cabin is ready. So once we get down to the other end here, we'll be ready to go. No, I don't think. There's a Scandinavian up by Kangerlussuaq right now that left Copenhagen. I don't think it's the same one that departed before me. If it is, that's kind of cool. But I don't think I was like way faster than it, to the point that I could have landed, sat on the ground, and then gone in the time that we've waited for it. Yeah, still confirming no reversers. Alright, landing lights on. Nook traffic, Greenland 3781, taking off runway 22. Alright. We're ready. Stable. Manflex SRS runway auto thrust blue. V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb, gear up. Immediately making that right hand turn. Climb, flaps up. And there is Nook. We make our departure to the north. Nook traffic, Greenland 3781, clear over runway 22, passing 4,500, direct Dodfo. And then lights off. This thing is climbing like a rocket ship. I mean, it accelerated like not 20 minutes ago as well, so through 10,000 already. "34 minutes to go already. Just a very, very short hop. It could be that Scandinavian. I don't know if there's a way to filter, but it's a very good possibility. There's a couple aircraft on, they're probably Iveo, aren't they? Yeah, Iveo and Iveo. But there's a couple guys chilling up at Kangerlussuaq at the minute. Leaving Nook behind. now look north to Kangalusik, where hopefully the weather's being a bit nicer than the Metar says. And I will do a double check just to make sure I do have live weather on. I do. Because I was a bit confused. I was thinking there was going to be a few more clouds here in Nook, if I'm being honest. But there wasn't. Fuel flight in kilograms an hour is 6,000 in the minute. This thing eats fuel like there's no tomorrow. And they're reaching out to 27,000 on today's journey, but nonetheless. That Iveo? That's Iveo. Everyone's on Iveo now. Iveo? Iveo. Iveo? That's probably a Vatsum one, yeah it is. This guy's in the middle of nowhere. Oh no, it's Vatsum. What in the heck? Okay. Alright, see what side's going off for a little bit. I think for Kangalusik, just because of the approach, we can go auto brake low. Well, not the approach side, the runway. How long is Kangalusik got? I'm pretty sure it's a pretty long runway. Yeah, 9,200 feet. And we need to roll the whole way anyway. Like, we do need to roll the whole way anyway, so we might as well. What is the slope? 100 to 165. Upslope first 3,000. It's 2.16% upslope. And that also means you're trying to land, and as you go further down the runway is coming up towards you. This will be fun, especially if they're. Oh my god. I see where the zero visibility is coming from. Oh god. Hey god, the weather radar's picking it up. That is scanning above, so it's looking at that. But this could be fun. 20 knots of tailwind at the minute. No directional visibility, light snow. Vertical visibility 1,300 meters. Check the destination data already. Okay. QNH 990, 990, temperature -6. Wind 260 at 20. Minima. This is gonna be really fun. I think technically this would be illegal. I don't think we actually are allowed to land here, but we're gonna do it anyway. Why is our top of descent? That gives us what? 80 miles, to be fair. Yeah, I don't technically think this landing is legal, but oh well. Because we need an RVR of at least 1,500 meters. 2,400 meters, really. So we'll say that's what I feel on board. To watch this video real quick. It's time to start descending. Time to start descending. What are we descending to? 4,000 feet. Okay. Set 3,000. It's showing me Boeing and even the Airbus. Well, you know what? Sod it. We're all about having fun here, so. You're supposed to be descending with VNAV. I'm not sure why we're not following our VNAV profile, but okay. There we go. There's our VNAV profile. That's gonna be fun. I think angle looks like right in here. Pretty much. This could go very wrong. This just isn't fair. Look at this. Look at this. Alright, see if I'll sign on. There's no EVS on this, right? Oh. I don't even think it knows I want to do an RNP. No, it doesn't. It's just like, oh, you want to land runway 9. That's brave. So I don't even know if it would give me. If I set it down to, well, I can't set it to 0 feet. Yeah. Set it, what's the elevation? 100 feet. Predictive GPS in up. That's probably how you do it as well. You probably get predictive GPS to work. Predictive GPS is currently INOP. So we could be in a lot of trouble. We might die. We might, like, pull off a miracle. I'm not... This flight sim is supposed to be fun. Come on. Let's not take it super seriously. That is scaring me slightly though. Like, I mean, the clouds are just like the clouds are on the ground. It's a 3.44. Ghostly Lurk and Lord Farquhar, some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Perfectly timed comment. Couldn't be any better. Your presence was perfect for when I said that to then initiate that. How you doing, Ghostly Lurker? Welcome, welcome. I mean, if you've got some familiarity with how to get this thing to do a an RNP approach and reduce the risk of some people dying, by all means, do let me know. But we're gonna try. We're gonna try. As Ghostly Lurkers said, some of us may die. No clue to me, it looks like you're landing on a snowfield at the North Pole. Not quite, we're in Greenland. But, oh my god, this just looks so threatening. It looks so menacing. I'm like, how am I supposed to do this? So, at Kefop, we need to be at 4,000 feet. Then we need to descend to 2,600 by SFF 09. And then I could put in a flight path angle of 3.44 degrees, because that's what it looks like the glide path angle is. So I could put that in and then see what happens. But like you said, some of us may die. We're still 80 miles, and we're going into this wall of doom. Yeah. Let's see. For content, let's have some fun. Flight attendants, please be seated. Slowing down to 250. Let's hope it's like all back here that all the worst of it is, and we're gonna fly through. I mean, who am I kidding? I'm looking at the weather radar. We're not gonna fly through it. This could be bad, guys. This could be very bad. We are probably dead. Oh look! Oh! It's not pitch black for all of 30 seconds. Back into the frying pan we go. Should we have a look at the wing and what the wing's doing? That is an unhappy wing if I've ever seen one. Some passengers are probably screaming. Now continuing our descent through 10,000. Yeah, when we get to here, we need to be at 4,000 feet. I'm gonna dial in 2,600 because that's the next point. And then when we get just before we get to SFF 09, we're gonna dial in a flight path angle of 3.44. And we'll use that as best we can to help guide us to the runway. Oh, there's some blue sky. Momentary respite. $30 miles to go. I should probably have, what's the temperature? I should probably have the anti-ice on. Really and truly. Because there's reported snow. And I can hear the rain. Oh, there's the ground. That ground looked very, very close. Oh, look. There's the ground. We can just about see. We got 2,600 dial then. Altimeter 0990. Continuing to descend. 4,000 is what we should be at by dip, which we're not gonna, which isn't on our flight plan. There's the ground. There's a bit more of the ground. Let's open up Sky Dolly. Let's just start recording now. I want to start getting configured.
2,500.
Confirm. Let's start reducing speed. We should be at 4,000. Speed check flaps 1. Let's go speed 200 for now. Speed check flaps 2. Let's full speed back. 180. Nothing that's 2,600, so we should be good to start that descent now. Down to 2,600. CF, I don't know where the CF, oh no. SFF, and then that's CF09. How many miles? 6? That's just over 10, so that's slightly closer, I think. Alright, let's reduce the final approach speed. Kangalusic traffic, Greenland 3781 is 15 mile final, runway 09er. I want everything to be ready, like before we've landed. So when we're 6.7, it's gonna be, well, we're looking at the ISF VOR. So when we're at 7 DME, let's say when we're at 7 DME, I'll dial in 0. There's the snow. Ghostly Lurk, are you ready for this? This is gonna be one very interesting landing. Right, dialing in 100, dialing in 0. 3.4 is what we're going down at. Miles. Let's check the replay. Yeah, we are recording. doing it a little bit before CF09, I think, because I'm basing it off the chart. And the chart has got me over SFF09. We'll go gear down, 7.5 mile final. I'd rather do it a little bit later than early. Now. Okay. Here we go. There's the ground. Above. We're gonna continue through. There's the water in front of the runway. Continue.
1,000.
There's the landing lights. We've got 2 reds, 2 whites. Runway in sight. Autopilot out.
500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Nose wheel gently down. Let her roll. Manual braking. Wow. That flight path angle worked far too well. Whew. Shaking a bit, you know. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Kangerlussuaq in Greenland. We have indeed made it. Now let's go and do some parking. I think that was a fairly good landing as well. I think. I want to say it was, but we'll have a look in a minute. Alright, so there's our marshaller. We're going to be parking on the stand over here. So we're going to go down this way. And we'll go back. We'll swing a loop. Landing lights off, taxis on. Or taxi lights off. We don't really need them anymore either. We made it. Let's come to a stop for a second. Turn the weather radar off before we fry Susan down there into oblivion. I'm also worried. Okay, let me change the facility. No. Because I think it didn't like the fact that I stopped the aircraft. Maybe there's nothing I can do. I think I'm gonna have to come out here. Because I'll be honest, there's no way I get. So okay, you know what? We'll try. Let me come first officer's side. Let me come first officer's side. We'll let him do the parking. No, we'll stop it there. 1.3 and 2. It could be worse. It could be much worse, couldn't it? Alright, APU bleed on. And engine 2, engine 1 off. We'll go ahead and stop the replay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Kangerlussuaq in a snowy, snowy Greenland. We'll request deboarding here. Honestly, considering the weather, I am very happy with how we did on that approach. We're the first person to arrive in Kangerlussuaq, obviously. Oh my god. How did I have a positive feet per minute? 7 feet per minute. I guess because of the upslope. It must be upslope. It must be something to do with upslope. Well, like I said, welcome down to a very, very snowy Kangerlussuaq here. We've got doors opening and then probably not 4 left. They'll probably ask me for 4 left. Yeah, well, Alright, ground. Oh, 4 left. There we go. Is it? There's a bit of a. Oh no, the stairs actually do a decent job at avoiding any gaps. But welcome down to Kangerlussuaq in Greenland, everybody. What a few flights we've done today. That has been really, really fun. Honestly, like some of the coolest flights I think I've done today. Just so much fun. Let me just go into my screenshot folder and add these couple of screenshots. Okay, we'll add that one. Fine. Don't need both. And unfortunately, we're going to make all the passengers walk to the terminal. Which we'll go have a look at, by the way. This is the MK Studios Kangerlussuaq. So fully modeled interior up here in traditional MK Studios fashion. You walk up through here, and then you can also walk down, obviously, and get across the aircraft. And then this must be, yeah, that's security control there. Which is just not even a bus. They got to walk in the snow. We got restaurants, hotel, reception that way. So I guess if you go through, oh look, oh there's a playground, so you could go and play in the snow if you wanted to. There's a very tiny airport though. I don't even really know where like check-in is. Where would you say check-in is? Because this is just kind of like luggage is apparently down this way, but then like where's check-in? There's no real. It's a very small airport, is Kangerlussuaq, I guess. Oh, unless this is check-in as well as security or something. But it's a cute little airport. It is a cute little airport, and then you've got an apron over here as well. Which by the looks of it has got a couple of Air Greenland Dash 8s or Caribous or whatever they are. And then what are they? Some F-18s, some Chinooks by the looks of it, and another helicopter down there. All chilling, which is super cool. And of course we got all the passengers running for their lives back to back to the terminal. Is there a bit up here? There's a bit up here. Look at that. That's kind of cool. And a little bit of surrounding landscape as well. Yeah, this is the Kangerlussuaq scenery. We'll go stand down on the ground here again. I don't think I can. It's not letting me put chocks in for some reason. I don't know why I can't toggle the chocks. Anywhere I try and click around here, it's like, nope, you're not getting chocks. Maybe if I go back to one of the mains. I remember it being possible to like set chocks on the mains and take them off via the nose. Nope, doesn't seem like that's the case. No chocks. But all the passengers have deplaned. We're still working on getting the bags off. I was good. And has there been an A330 to Antarctica? Has an A330 gone to Antarctica yet? Or was that only an A340? What's that? Oh no, that's Infinite Flight. High Fly. Yeah, High Fly lands the A340. I might have an A. Oh, but then. We might be able to do some A340 flying to Antarctica at some point. That'd be kind of fun. Well, let's go ahead and close up all the doors now that cargo's been offloaded, and we'll roll the replays. Let's get panel states into ready for takeoff, and them out, and get the speed brakes armed. Doesn't Greenland? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. They've got an A330 800. And I was wanting to fly in the Air Greenland A330, but the problem is neither sim has an 800, which is what they have. But just the other week there was a charter that was operated by Highfly in the A330 in their A330-200. There was no livery for that, so I put the 300 in on replacement. So then we could fly the A330-300 in here. Because I also did. I haven't shown off the A330-300 since it came out for MSFS. So that was another thing I wanted to showcase that at some point and have a look at it. Other than that nav issue earlier, it did a good job, and like the flight path angle was really accurate. Like that was just bringing it down on the glide. We broke through the clouds at a couple hundred feet, and boom, we were 2 red, 2 white, which was amazing. So I mean, it has done a good job. I'm hoping to do some RAF ups with it at some point. Ghostly Lurker, I have no idea whether you have a Eurofighter Typhoon in your flight sim lobby, in your hangar. If you do, I'm looking for some Eurofighter pilots for a future stream, and I'm struggling to find Eurofighter pilots. Oh, you don't even have any flight sims. Okay, fair enough. I've been looking. I found one Eurofighter. I found possibly 2, and then I've got another one who just needs the Eurofighter to release on X-Plane, and then I can have another one. No one has the Eurofighter, so it's been a bit of a struggle. Okie dokie, let's load up this replay. And let's play it through. Park brakes off. Let's bring it down. Let's see here, so that's the turn. Let's see. God, it was just like 0 visibility the whole way down. I mean, you can see, in fairness, you can see a little bit. But like, look at this. Barely any visibility. And I mean, you know, nothing in front of me either. But the flight path angle did a really good job gliding this thing down. Oh, it was a very wobbly approach, wasn't it? It was a very wobbly approach. Passengers could not have liked this one and enjoyed this one. There's no way. Oh my god. I feel like we're at the runway because we've just come over this water patch, but still can't see anything in front of me. Oh, is this a runway? This is a bit of water as well, actually. So yeah, these are the 2 peaks. I remember this now. I remember this. Nothing in the way of visibility. And then all of a sudden, there's your first approach light. Oh no, that's the pappies. There's your pappies. No approach lights. There's your pappies. Alright, now we'll swing it around now that we know we can see the... But you know, this is what, a couple hundred feet? Let's see how we did. I think I'm gonna go on this side. I don't know why, I always prefer watching replays on this side. Let's see. Because obviously the runway's rising up towards us. I think that's why I got the positive landing rate. But let's see. Yeah, it's nice and smooth. Nice. Lovely, 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 and we let it roll. That might get put into a YouTube video and into a YouTube short after we wrap up with other replays. That might get put into both, if I'm being honest. Alrighty, guys. Ghostly Lurker, it was great to see you. Thank you to everyone else who stopped in earlier on the way across from Copenhagen. That was a 7-hour stream, but that felt like a really, 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 really quick 7-hour stream. I don't know if it was because I was like doing bank as well. I don't really know what it was. Let's see if we can get the outro tunes to work. There we go, they work. Let's dial that down to 40. But that was a really, really good stream, guys. Thank you for making that a good stream as always. In terms of when the next one will be, there probably won't be one for a little while, I'm afraid. Just while I get through my exams and get through studying. But hopefully I might have one more stream here with this background as you guys know it. But after that, we will be changing scenery yet again and heading somewhere else. The stream might come from a familiar place. It could come from a new place. It depends how much time I have, when I can get a stream around to you guys. But while I've been here, I will just say, while I've been over here, you guys have been giving me a good taste of something that I knew prior to coming here, making not everything completely new to me. So thank you guys for always joining these streams. We're super close to 700 followers now. Followers? Subscribers. They're called subscribers over here. 700 subscribers, and I really do appreciate the support, guys, that you guys have been giving me. It has been great. I'm going to continue to do it. We're going to continue to keep doing these flights, having an awesome time. We'll pull it out one more time in a second here. Let's watch this landing one more time, guys. We might as well. What a beauty it was. 2 beautiful landings today, also down into Nook as well. Very high AOA, it seems, but maybe that's because of the slope. We definitely didn't tail strike or anything like that, but slightly high angle of attack. But yeah, guys, thank you for all the awesome streams while we've been over here in the UK. Some great moments, some funny moments, some embarrassing moments. That's Flight Sim. That's streaming. So I hope you guys do have a good rest of the week. Good week next week as well, because I will probably not see you, or the week after that. But let's enjoy the landing replays now, guys. And until I do see you, everybody, have a wonderful rest of the week. Like I said, happy landings, my friends. Until next time, see ya.